Hello. Hello. Look, I better not be live. Let's see. I might be live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Why is that always wrong? Why does it say it's right and then it goes wrong? Ah, fuck it. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Oh, boy. We got, what we got? Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today? Yeah, we'll give it a few. Wait till some people get in here. Might be on my own today. I might be on my own today. Looks like I'm live though. All right. Just getting set up. Got me a freaking. Oh, that smells good. Really, really good. Let me know if you're out there. Right now, I'm even wondering if I'm live because usually we got people on here. Maybe I scared everyone off with the shouting yesterday. Did I cancel myself yesterday? Is that what happened? Might have. Might have.
There are all kinds of balls.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? I was just getting wonder if I scared everyone off yesterday. Ah, just starting to wonder. And then you redact your message. You jumped in and jumped out. Ah, well, it says I got people watching. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to yell at anybody. I'm gonna try not to yell at anybody. God, I didn't know handicappers are so sensitive. Ah. Polo Valley, it is. How's what? Wait, what are you doing, Rockin' Ray? Oh man, I'm missing that. Oh man, we got a 5 horse race over it. Maybe that's why. We got super short fields going right now in the first race at Tampa Bay. Did someone jump in a hack Rockin' Ray's account? Here, let me make sure I'm not having any problems. I might be having some problems. Usually, you guys start coming in by now. Let me just make sure I'm on. Yeah, we supposedly got 15 people watching, man. Let me know if you guys are in the chat room. See, Rockin' Ray, but man, those don't usually look like his tweets. Oh, Tampa Bay. Oh, I got Tampa Bay's live feed on there today. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Win betters don't like a lot of gimmicks. Ah, those win betters don't like gimmicks, huh? Is that what it is? Z, what's up, Z? Robert, how's it going? J9, what the hell are you guys is everyone drunk out there today? C Taylor, what's up? Yeah, dude. Just, you know what? Let's just set the boundaries for new people. I might just have to set this up in the requirements, man. This is like going to a real fight gym. Coming to my show is like going to a real fucking fight gym. We don't want to hear that you got fucking a 250-degree black belt, that you've been winning championships over there in the deepest jungles. We don't want to hear that you're a certified street fighter. We want you to show us. Don't tell us shit. We'll be able to see your picks. We'll know if you're good. Don't come in here with your bullshit. Start off the bat. This. We live in the show me state. Don't start telling us the only way to win before you give out your first freaking pick on the show. It's like those certified, don't tell us you just got out of prison and been fucking gangbanging on the line. Dude, I'm going to sick some fucking 13-year-old white boy on you to fucking handle your business. It never works out for these trash talkers. First they'll say, oh, we ain't got no shorts. We didn't bring no shorts. Hey, man, we do laundry. We got the team uniform over there. Oh, you know what, man? I ain't got my gloves. Oh, man, we got house gloves over there. Oh, I ain't got a cup. What do you think those are over there, man? We got you covered. They always go back to the last thing. Man, I ain't got a mouthpiece. Hey, I'm sure we got a microwave and we got mouthpieces over here. And I'm pretty sure your sparring partner would pay for a mouthpiece for you today. I'm pretty sure. Don't come out here telling us what you are before giving a pick. That's good advice for the new people. I've been around boxing gyms all my life. I'm just going to tell you that's the story every time. And I was in prison. I was champion over here. I got my karate. I'm Wu Chung. I'm this. I'm that. Oh, so you ready to jump in the ring today? Oh man, I got a headache. I got a testicle removed yesterday. It's always the same fucking thing. So if you're new, welcome to the show. Trust me, I'm not that angry. But please, don't start telling us how great you are before we see a pick. We'll know. And by the way, we won't judge you off of one or two picks. I mean, I know a lot of people come in here and they try to judge this show within the first 10 minutes. Horse racing is such a grind. I'm not claiming to hit any more winners than anyone else. I'm only at about a 20% hit rate, but when I hit my 20% for the year, I will be profitable each and every year at the prices that I do. It's that simple. What's up, Boris? Pro, how's it going? Welcome back, Pro, a new player. I've been enjoying talking to Pro, a new guy, reading some books, came in kind of telling us he's a new player and looking for some stuff. Telling us he's reading some books out there and looking into enjoying the game. Yeah, don't tell us you're a pro. Fuck it. I swear to God, in my chat room, it seems like everyone's either a beginner or a pro. We got full of them. What's up, Boulder? Off the turf today at Gulfstream. We got our British Aussie brothers out there playing against the bookie. I see Boris the Blade is here early. Anthony, I think is what was Anthony? Portugal? Let's see, Boris the Blade only playing Gulfstream today. Okay, only looking at Gulfstream. Good luck. Z, I'm wondering what Z is saying. He sees nothing. So supposedly we're on. Why is my ADW show? Wait a minute. Is my ADW showing my? Wait a minute. Am I showing my form? Oh no, I jumped onto Tampa Bay. Oh shit, I jumped onto Tampa Bay's live feed. I was ready to freak out. Like, what the fuck? Someone took over my computer. By the way, if you guys are looking for Tampa Bay's live feed out there, some people don't know how to find a feed. It is out there because I found it very easily without even trying. JW, what's up? Yeah, a lot of synthetic races today. Okay, it's working now for you, Z. Okay, what's up, man? But everybody, welcome to the show. We're doing Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. I'm just not that excited about a 5-horse race. Let's see. I did not get that much of my form prep today. Let me see if I can get my form prepped. I'm not going to do all the scratches and everything, but if I can just find out what the biggest field is today and scratch down my betting board accordingly. JW misses turf sprints. Boulder came prepared to the track. He got his earpiece in today. Oh, that's why Boulder showed up here early. He didn't hear me yelling yesterday. Boulder, you missed all the yelling yesterday, man. Ah! Let's see. I'm just going to scratch out these post positions. Hopefully I don't need them. By the way, Kiki says I was too fast on the draw that time. I said I didn't care. She goes, you didn't have to jump down his throat that fast. And I was like, hey, you know what? I don't care. Today was just the day I woke up and chose. I just woke up and chose. Demetrius, what's up, brother? Going to play we'll be doing a show tomorrow with the Florida Derby and Oaklawn, I think. Good luck, Dad. So are you playing today, Demetrius? Is that Demetrius or Demetrios? Hopefully it's Demetrius. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I think I remember talking to you a long time ago. You're a Slavic guy like my wife. Well, my wife's not a Slavic guy. She's just Slavic. But you're Slavic like my wife. John Johnson, what's up, man? Yesterday, a very nice day yesterday, basically with that single. I only played 3 races. I think I only played 3 races yesterday and managed to hit. Basically, everything was off of one race. 8-1 winner, 121 to 1, or 121 to 120 to 1 exacta, and a 20 to 1 double. All basically on the same opinion. So definitely don't have a problem with my play yesterday at all. That was a very solid day. But wasn't trying to sit out any extra races. There was just honestly not too many races yesterday that I was that had anywhere for me to go and that were paying any it wasn't like they were paying and I wasn't playing them. Dancing Brave, what's up, man? Welcome back. Another one of our British players over there, British or Aussie, playing against the bookies. Let's see. John Johnson can't wait to the Arkansas Derby tomorrow. We'll be doing that whole card. I'm going to take it by ear. Well, like always. Hopefully, I need to see a bias or a trend. We actually crushed it. I think we crushed it. We had the double. I'm getting Fairgrounds and Oklahoma mixed up of which one I had the big exacta, but I had the winner in the Rebel. I've had on the Derby Trail the winner in the Rebel and the Risen Star with the exact on one of them. Those were both, I don't know, 16 to 18 to 1 winners in giant exactas. I had the winner in the Gotham, I think 19 to 1 or 18 to 1, something like that. So I've been doing good on the Derby Trail, and then I hit the Tampa Bay last week, but I Dutched 2 horses and got for every $4 I bet $7 and I think 40 cents back. That's one I'm not proud of. That's a ticket I shouldn't have hit. I was on super short time though. I shouldn't have hit that ticket. So I would have profited, basically played a little bit less than even money on a Dutch bet. So not great. Not great. That's not my claim to fame. Yeah, Belgrade. I do remember talking to you, man. I do. Macedonia, yes, that's my wife. You are my wife's people right there, man. You are my wife's people. What's up, man? And Jesus, I forgot the number of horses that had the biggest field. I'm just going to cut it down from 12. I have no clue. I'm not set up today, but let's go. I don't need to get all that set up. I probably don't care about this 5 furlong race. Or not five horse race. Jesus, I got to get my shit together. I never have it together for the first race though. Yes, absolutely. Good luck, everybody. If you're new, don't get scared to jump in the chat room. We definitely want to see you guys. We are willing to help answer questions. We love seeing people's bets. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks, but if you guys are asking for picks somewhere else, I can't help you out, but the chat room will. We love seeing your guys' picks. So, the only thing we ask, just throw up the abbreviation. What's up, JJ? How's it going, man? Throw up whatever abbreviation at whatever track with the pick you're doing, just so we can follow along. And you don't have to convince us that you're good. If you stay in the chat room long enough, we will know. We will know if you're good or not. You don't have to tell us. Everybody's a pro on the internet. That's all I know. Everyone's a professional on the internet. Yet the sport is dying. So I don't understand how everyone's a winner on the internet, but the sport's dying. What's up, Gregory Ross? Matthew, what's up? John Johnson can't wait for the big races tomorrow. What's up, Bob? Who else is sliding in here? Top of the morning to Matthew. The manager is hanging out today, making sure all his buddies are working hard at the racetrack. What's up, manager? Hope all is good with you. Clocking in, huh? Marco Lou, I missed you. What's up, man? Starting to oh, that's golf. Starting to pick 5, but that's at Gulfstream. Tango Papa, what's up, man? BK, what's up? BK, New York City, what's up, man? Big thumbs up. Welcome to the show. First time I think I've seen you here too. What's up, man? By the way, I will sit out races. I will only play races that I think I got an edge math based on my opinion. I try to put in good tickets. This is what I do betting full time, not fucking YouTube. So I have to be able to sit out. I won't fake opinion on races that I can't get to. I'm also not going to lie to people. My game is set up where I am shopping for value and prices. My game is set up where I only am trying to hit 20% of my races. That's it. I use leveraging my opinion, betting, I'm really good at pricing outcomes. I'm really good at knowing which races deserve more monies, which races are a play bet for me. But I have to be able to manipulate that to get ahead of this game at the end of the year. So, I'm not out there trying to necessarily look good. And by the way, I am not a tout. I'm not trying to give you guys winners. I'm letting people see how a high-level person plays. That's it. That's it. We talk handicapping theory, betting theories here. I love it when guys give picks and tell me their minimum odds or, what chance of percentage. That's telling me a lot more than your pick. And when I give out a winner, I didn't give you anything. The only way you can give another gambler something is if I bet it with my money, waited until the ticket cashed, and then sent you the money. So I don't give people shit. And for the other thing, you guys can't give me anything. So don't come in here telling me you told me the chalk was going to win. Unless you bet it and send me the proceeds, you didn't give me shit. Pro, always with the good question. So Pro, I do every day. Every day I'm looking at the track. Pro is asking on what basis or what how daily, or I'm having problems with that word because I'm a Detroit educated child. Do you make your track bias? So what I do, Pro, is every day I build a profile. Now, I don't do it until Monday and Tuesday, so I do it every week. But I chart every race every day on Monday and Tuesday. So on my bias reports that I have for myself, my personal notes, let's see if I can give you an idea. So here's my bias reports that just shorthand. See all the tracks, all the years. I keep track of a whole lot of shit. So let's just take random. I'll show you kind of how I do it. I don't want to use that because they don't have all the surfaces there. Let's just go Gulfstream this year. I keep a daily running total here on the side. I just do it in a basic spreadsheet. Here's the totals for the year. I keep sprints together, dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes, Tapeta sprints, Tapeta routes is how I do it. So routes are everything 7.5 furlongs on up. Sprints are 7 furlongs on down. Some people would divide it by distance, but I want more in every. There's not that many. If you did sprints, you could have a 5 furlong, a 6 furlong, and a 7 furlong race. And you would have, basically, if you did it by distance, you would have a one race sample all the way across. I slam them together. So I want a 3 race sample. And then all I do is I got a little extra tag, so we're on the track. I got the post positions or the wired stock close, running styles, got a running total for you pro. And then on the side, if I thought there was any bias that day, that would be that note. You probably can't see it real good, but you can get what I'm saying. Like on 3-1, I got the totals. There was 2 sprints that day. They were both one on the inside, one wired, one stalked. And I thought that the inside was where I needed to be. Now, I will say, since you're a new player, you just don't start calling tracks inside, outside, and that. I found it better to have a baseline. Once you have a baseline and know what that track is supposed to do generally, you'll get better at calling biases. When you're starting from scratch, it's going to be, you're just going to be running the totals. So you'll get an idea. Some tracks will be fair, by the way. No, I think Marco, I think Disco was trying to send me that, but he sent me a empty email yesterday. Thank you, Tango. Thank you very much. What's up, Ronnie Bravo? What's up, man? Ronnie, I do not believe in looking at horses in advance. So I don't have a pick. It looks like I do a ton of work, because I got my crane everywhere. I do all my work on data and stuff. Dude, I am looking for what I think the public's doing wrong. As you see me handicapping, I'm doing a betting line. I'm using my handicapping just to get the reasonable betting winning scenarios on different horses. I don't even look at horses' names, so even if I did look at it right now, I wouldn't even have a horse's name. Dude, the only horse right now I know that's fucking on the Derby Trail is Forte. And that's just because you couldn't avoid it his name. That's honestly the only horse's name I know. So I think handicapping before a race and talking about a race before 5-10 minutes before the race is just garbage. It's like playing poker without money. And if you ever played poker without money, you know exactly what I'm saying. It's really easy to call every all-in guy out there. Yeah, I'll call. Oh, it's $100 billion of no money. We're just playing for no money. Yeah, I'll call. I don't even got to sweat that one. Easy call for me. So yeah, dude, and I'll tell you another thing about me. I'm hoping that there's a bias to affect those races. I'll be watching all day from the start of the day, hoping that I spot something. I talked about how I had the Rebel, the Risen Star, and the Gotham. Dude, if you would have asked me if I liked those horses 5 hours before the race, it would have been absolutely zero. I thought I seen a bias on all three of those days. They were all bias plays. There's no way I could have got to those horses the night before. There's absolutely zero. I'm such a biased player. So yeah, that's just my standard operating procedure that I don't look at races before. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Let's do some handicapping. All we're trying to do is do as many betting lines as we can. If you guys don't know about horse racing, everything gambling is math based. You think we're betting on horses, we're not. Horses are just whatever telling us the results. So we are looking for value based on our opinion. And value based on your opinion, exactly what it sounds like. Extremely subjective. So I can't argue with you that price shouldn't be that price that you're willing to bet that horse. I can't tell you it's not. I can just tell you where I have them. So that's part, that's why you can handicapping is kind of very subjective, but bad bets are bad bets. I can look and see terrible bets. Bets are bets that can go nowhere. They don't move the bankroll. They're too dangerous for where you're going. You're all over the place. There's no opinion on that bet. If you hit that bet, it's still trash. That kind of stuff. I mean, bad bets are just bad bets. When you hit a race and you say afterwards, well, it's better than bank interest, you are admitting to yourself that that was a terrible fucking bet. You might not realize it, but winning bets are not the definition of a great bet, by the way. Mofo Joe, what's up, dude? Paul, what's your advice for me? I don't stop playing the horizontal. I don't have a problem with the horizontals if you're good at it. I'm not like that dude yesterday that said you can only win in a certain pool. I'm not against horizontals, but what's your advice to me? Stop playing horizontals, play cross. Well, wait a minute. I'm not an expert at those tickets. Well, I am. I hit 50% of my pick sixes. Although there was only 2 in my lifetime, but I am not an expert at that. But I'm trying to figure out, are you telling me are you asking me if you should stop playing those tickets? I don't think you should, if that's what you like doing. But I can give you some advice on probably how to play them better. Even though I don't play them, and when I did, I used to play them closer to wrong. But I've thought about them a lot since, and I would play them completely different. I never took them serious, so I'm not sure what you're completely asking there, Rock and Ray, or Ronnie Bravo. But I am not against. I'm not against horizontal bets. I'm against terrible tickets. So if you're ABC, ABC, AAA, you're terrible. You gotta know the what opinion you're trying to express in that bet. And I always say, look at your singles, and your singles tell you with what you can do with the rest of the ticket. Meaning, if both of your singles are big chalks, you know the other spots have to be XYZ. If they're XYZs, then everything's in play. If your single is a Z, well then fuck. Even alls are good. So it's kind of hard to talk about that. Now you might have since you say you play small, I don't know if that's you try to play small tickets or your bankroll small. If you got a small bankroll, that might be too dangerous for you. But if you're just saying you like small tickets, I don't have a problem with small tickets. All right, we got a Topeka route race. Let's see if we can look at this real quick. We'll start with the chalk. You're always looking for a gold favorite single. See, I would be more of a type to single off of my fat, because when you single off of loving favorites, that's what a lot of bad handicappers do. Hey, if I can find this sequence with 2 big favorites, if I go wide enough, maybe I can get to that juicy ticket. I would operate with, I want the juice to happen. And if my juicy happens, I just want to cash after that. It's a different attitude. The people that are trying to single off of chalks are probably a lot of those horizontal players, and they're just trying to go wide enough to have their day on a certain day. I would play the opposite way. I would key off of my fat, demand that something happens, because if you key off your chalk, You're just trying to go wide. You still don't know if you have a reasonable ticket. If you key off your fat, you're just trying to bring it home after that. And because you got the fat home, you guaranteed a good ticket. It's a stronger position mentally betting. What's up, Dan Moore? Let's see, 4's lightly raced. Giant class drop. After 2 races. Kind of hard to say because if he's on the lead, he looks like the wrong running style. But technically, he's never been on the lead. He just went too fast to win a second race out. That class drop. I will say that maidens to me don't have class, but he's ran decent enough to make me think that he should be in 12.5. I'd say unless something's wrong with him, he probably should be the chalk to me just at a glance. Now, I don't think he's value at even money. I wouldn't consider him for a win bet. Seven's interesting, but 7's second choice. Okay. Let's see. I got to do this pretty quick. 1's probably going to lead. Let's see. We got a lot of horses. 6 is scratched, so we got 11 horses. So I still got to be kind of hard. I would be hard on the 1. 2's making a big drop. He's at least slow early. Probably looks like he's on form. I think just with the class drop, I would keep him around at about 10%. So a little bit of value there. 3 wouldn't shock me. 4 definitely wouldn't shock me. In fact, I believe 4 should be the favorite. Let's see. 5 going to the lead. Normally, I don't want to be on the lead there. This must be the 6 right here. Seven earned a heart on a stalking closing day while stalking. That's a very nice race. He would be who I would think is second choice unless the 4 is super legit. I think the 7, if 4 wasn't in the race, would kind of be close to where I would think he would be pretty close to being a favorite. I still think he's second choice. 8, if 8 goes to the lead, I think he gets hurt. If he comes off the pace, he's fine. Since I'm worried about which running style, I'd probably have him at about 15%, which is not impossible. He's just over bet. Nine, I don't think the 9 should be 22 to 1, but I think he should be long. I think 9's a little bit of an overlay at a nice price. 10, I can't get to 10 myself. $11. Well, I don't have to. He would be an overlay. 11's kind of I don't mind that race 3 and 4 back. I'd say he's an overlay, but he has a very, very small chance to win. But he's an overlay. If you can get there, let's see, 12 is out. I think these are the main 3. Let me just make sure that 3 horse. No, I think 3's up there. I definitely think 4 and 7. I probably think 4 should be the favorite. I'm going to say at about 5-2 before I'd be interested in him on a win. There's no way I'm going to get that. Actually, I'm going to bring that up to 30. Then I think these 2 horses I'm okay with being about 4-1. That's my betting line. That's basically how I see the race. So 7 is a little over bet. 4 is over bet. So if I did something with either of them, that it would be combinations. 3 is an overlay. 3, I'm actually probably priced in if I really think. I'm going to do a play bet here. 3, I'm kind of priced in at that price. I didn't think I was even going to touch that race, but at that price, I play this race. And I got an exacta bet too. I'm going to force the 3 first and second. So a key box. 3 with the 4 and the 7. I checked them. They're not bad if he runs second. So, but I did everything in the playback category here. If you guys are new, whenever I say I'm doing something in a playback category, it's just me betting at my lowest range. I got a range of bets that I do. It's just me playing on the lowest kind of range. So it's kind of like I got just enough to be interested in this race. Don't love it, don't hate it, but it's not like a major play for me. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Randall Gordon, what's up, man? John Wilbanks, how's it going? Mofo, how's it going? Brian Reed, wow, Unbreak, how's it going? Charles, what's up, Charles? Owen, how's it going, Owen? Yeah, Ronnie also says he always lost because of limited bankroll. Yeah, limited bankroll, I would cut it back if I had to. You know, if you're playing pick fives, cut it back depending on what your bankroll is. You got to play in pools that give you a reasonable chance to win. You don't want to be every ticket you're cutting just everything off just because you think that's where you need to play. Whoa. Did they go wire to wire there? Boy, 4. I'd be pissed if I was invested here. 4 did not look. I don't know. I don't care about stiffing because I love it if they stiff every favorite every race. They might have went wire to wire there. I just when I looked up and seen the 4, it's like I was watching his hands and was like, wow, is he even riding this horse? He's fucking with his goggles and the race is halfway over. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he knew he couldn't make up that. He still held off the 3. I don't know. If I bet the 4 and cared. Let's see. 8 I gave a decent chance to. I think that was a horse that I worried about going to late. I gave him a 15% chance. He went off at 5-2, so I'd be out of line betting him to win. Although I could have had him with the 3 horse. I probably should have had him with the 3 horse, though. Yeah, I'm arguing that I could have had one more ticket that I would have liked that I already know lost in the race. I said I should have had him with the 3, not with the winner that make me look good. Nine got the best marks 3 races ago. Still gave him a 10%. He was an overlay. Let's see, that pace is a pace where normally I'd be confident that they're coming off the pace. But I did not see how the race was ran there. I probably got no problem with that race, really. 3, I'd say, probably outran his odds. 4, I'd be pissed if I was a chalk better at bet the 4 though. I didn't like how his looked riding wise. Oh, John, no one pissed me off yet. What's up, John? I think you guys paid that dude. I think you guys paid that dude. If you guys are new to the show, when I get really enraged like I did yesterday, yeah, I'm gonna hit something huge. Almost every time it's happened, almost every time I've kicked someone out, I've went on a tear. I do have to. I was going to say I do have to watch that race, but Tampa's getting in the gate, and I just want to make as many betting boards as I can. See, we got 7 horses over there. They're all going to start at 17%. Let's see, you get a pretty decent raise if you could get by the 2. Let's start with the 2. 2 has speed, might be able to stalk. Dropped in class last race, didn't win. It's not always the first class time you drop in class. A lot of times it'll be the second race. Lightly raced this year. Every time, this is the first time they're putting 2 races back to back. There are questions to poke holes in them with the lightly raced. I don't give any horse more than a coin flip chance to win the race. Therefore, right now, definitely he cannot be a overlay, and I'm not, or he cannot be an overlay. And I'm not even. I don't even think I would say he's a coin flip here. I don't think this horse is a coin flip. I don't think this horse is a coin flip. Do I got enough to open some stuff up and look at this? I think Tampa is favoring the first 6 post positions and kind of stalkers, if I'm remembering right, on the dirt routes. I think that's what it is. I got to test my memory. 43% on the inside, 50 or 44% on in the middle of the track. Once you get to 7 on out, 13%. They're wiring 29%, so wiring's not impossible, but it's not speed favoring. Yeah, they're stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 62% of the time, and they're coming from 5 lengths out or farther only 9% of the time, so I would be against closers. That trickling water in the sump pump is going to drive me crazy. We might have to put a over under on how many times I'm going to have to pee on the show. Two is still even money. I just can't find a spot. I know I would be against the two at those odds. I guess I'm rooting for the what was it? The one, the three, and the five. What does that look like? It doesn't look like I'm gonna bet the race though. They're already in the gate. I'm rooting for the one, the three, and the five. I would be anti two here. I don't really see where the two's advantages are. That's what I'm rooting for, but I do have no bet here. I say Ombre. Oh, Ombre hit the exact end of the try. I hope that. I hope that's the first race at Gulfstream. That exactly was probably decent, right? It came in 8-9. Did the three get third or the? No, I think the four got third. So it's kind of AB with a nice, decent long shot in the middle. Two did get the lead. Was I rooting for 1-4-5 or 1-1-3-5? 1-3-5. One's there, but let's see. Can one get through? Come on, three, get second. That's one's 8-5. Though I'm not sure what I would have done there. I was thinking one was 7-1. Well, I know for a fact I wouldn't have done a win ticket. I didn't do anything, and I wouldn't have. I don't know. 17-1 on the exact is kind of borderline. Let's see. 1-3, 17-1, 1-5, 30-1. I'm seeing if that could have been boxed. Comes in 3-1, it's 37-1, and 3-5. Oh, those are good. Someone was asking me about was there a cutoff? Like, this is an example of a 3-horse box that I could have put through, if I was serious about betting this. I would have looked at the worst combinations. That's what the one was winning. 1-3 would have paid 17-1. That's kind of not sexy at all. Borderline. But 1-5 was paying 30-1. If 3 would have won, it would have went to 37-1 to the 1 and 70-1, pretty decent. And if 5 would have won, it would have got even bigger. So that's an example of like a bet. There's one combination that kind of sucked, but it's not super bad. Where if I wanted to, I could have done that bet. Where if there's 6 combinations there, let's just say 3 of them were in that $17 range, I would have been like, no way, that's not worth it. But with one of them being at that range and the highest and on the low end, one bad ticket on the low end and the rest of them are 30-1 to 70-1, somewhere in that range. You got 5 combinations that are decent and you got one kind of bad combinations, but every $6 you're getting 17 to 1. You're still getting roughly 2 to 1 on the entire bet. That's kind of just an example on what I was talking about yesterday. If that person's still here, I look at the overall bet of what you could have done. Definitely wanted to done a win bet on the one though. Probably the three at could have done the exact box and the 3 and the 5 to win. Could have bet the 3 and 5 to win, or just one of them too, even though that would have been a loser. But didn't really have time and really wasn't all that interested there. Other than me thinking the 2 was kind of beatable. So not a big deal. Oh, Ombrake stuck that 9 in the last minute. That was at Gulfstream. You hit that nice. Exact and try to start off there. So we're off the turf, right? Looks like we're off the turf. So Tapeta. Let's see. We got 6 horses in the race. And the 1 is out. So pretty much anti. Well, wait a minute. How did they? Did anyone see how they won last race? I imagine someone watched that race. Did 8 go wire to wire, or did he stalk? I'm hoping someone can answer that for me. Marco Lou just says no. No, you can't help me, Marco Lou. 8 was close to the lead. Okay. Oh, but he was pretty close. Okay, stalked like a half a length. So if the leader wasn't in the race, he would have went wire to wire. He was that close. Okay. I'm still anti-speed, but I just want to know for let's see. And then Attila says he was 1 length off, so pretty close, pretty close. Boderick says close to wire, 1 off the pace at the first turn. Okay, we'll just say stalk there. But held up pretty good. All right, I'm still anti-speed there. That was a pace where normally they die. And yes, he did have a class drive. That's why I never threw him out. I still gave him a 15%. Charles is saying that he was an E-horse that was also dropping. And I did remember the drop there. That's why I didn't completely throw him out. He made sense. I would have just needed a bigger price. I don't mind the play on the 3 there. And I don't mind saying that I thought the 4 should have been the favorite. No, I never looked at a harness or a quarter horse. I just can't wrap my head around thinking about quarter horse racing. Yep, just thoroughbreds for me, and I don't do any other gambling either. No sports. I like playing craps when I go to Vegas, but I literally take $100 for a crap for the entire trip. For the entire trip. And when you compare that to how much I gamble, on a regular day at at the racetrack, yeah, it's nothing for it's not, even if I said I took $100 a night for craps, would be a lot more than me taking $100 for crap for the entire trip. So that tells you how uninterested I am in playing any other game at a casino. I mean, shit, if I did over 500 videos live, that probably just my video collection in the last 4 years. Even though most of those 4 years I was only doing 2 days a week, so we just picked up the pace not too long ago within the last year. It's just my video action is probably worth between 300 to 500K. Just my video action. I'm not the biggest bettor, but I'm not the smallest either. I'm not a terribly big bettor, but I'm not. I have a decent handle year in and year out. Yeah, and Marco Lewis. Yeah, Marco Lewis. I'm a dud in Vegas, dude. I'm a dud. You do. If you're having a boys' trip to Vegas, you don't want to invite me. I'll be that guy that has to bring Kiki along. Dude, my sister got married in Vegas, and we were doing the bachelor party, and my other sister hung around with her husband. And I'm like looking at my sister like, what the fuck are you doing with us? And we go to another bar, she comes along. We go to another bar, she comes along. And I finally went up to her and I go, why aren't you with the girls? And she goes, oh, I was just hanging out. And I go, you real? She didn't realize it. She's not, I mean, she's a prude, but she's not that big of a prude. It wasn't like, but yeah, basically. And then she called the girls and we sent her out back with the girls. Oh, Marco, no, dude, I am the best cheerleader. I have the best time cheering for my friend. I have no intention on playing games that I have no edge on. But dude, I'm not that guy that's staring at my watch the whole time. When my buddies are playing 3-card poker or they're playing craps, I'll sit there, man. I'll have a cigar. I'll drink. I'll be flirting with the waitress or anything that goes by. But I'm a cheerleader, dude. I'm just a cheerleader when it comes to the other games. Well, yeah, no, I'm not a player. They'll be like, hey, jump in. No, dude, all my bankroll goes to horse racing. I just can't wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around. Yeah, I got a disadvantage every time we play. I used to try to count cards back in the day. I read all the card counting books back in the day, but never had a team. Never was that good. I could count cards on charity nights, but I can't count cards against a real professional dealer that can throw them out in 2 seconds. I can do it at a charity table. Let's see, not a ton of speed here at Gulfstream. One's like that 4, a little tricky, might be on the lead, might be out off the pace, technically never been on the lead. I'm talking about the 4 last race. First race out, he started at 20,000. They liked what they see, and I don't got a problem with that race. They raised him to maiden special weight. That race didn't look as good. If I'm poking a hole, my hole is they didn't think much of him first race out. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure what I think of this horse. I'll say first race right running style. But he doesn't look to have any real edge over the 7 to me. 7, I don't like his last race. He ran against the stalking bias, was a little too far back. But his race before that, he was on the lead. If it goes to the lead here, I don't like him. But when I say I don't like him, I probably think he's priced right. Maybe a little bit low, maybe about 15%. 5 only ran one race. That's the right running style. He can definitely move forward from that. He started at a lower level, stepping up. I don't have a real problem with the 5. I don't have a problem with the 4. His worst race was 2 races ago where I got a note that I thought it was an inside early pressing day and he started out at the middle of the track. I think that explains his worst speed figure and kind of his farthest out finish. I wouldn't be surprised by him. I'd say 3 does. 3's the closest thing I would have to throw out. I'm gonna try to do a betting line, but I'm not that sure I am that interested in this race. 2's raced a lot of times. I got no problem if he wins. He generally has the right running style. He's like everyone else in this race. If I poked a hole, he ran more races than anyone else. But yeah, those horses still win. Probably 3-1. I'm not interested. I'm not sure if everyone else is roughly the same horse to me. What would that look like? If everyone else is the same horse to me, I wouldn't touch anyone below 7-2. If that's just what I'm rocking with. Pro, sometimes you just can't make a betting line, Pro, if you're working on your betting line. Sometimes that's your opinion where everyone looks the same as me. Everyone looks the same to me. 3 looks like he has to improve the most. And everyone else I can see. And by the way, you don't have to have a big opinion in racing. Actually, sometimes these weak opinions, you only got 1 or 2 moves that you can make. I can justify betting the 5 here. And I can justify betting not the 3, no, only really the 5. 7's not a big enough overlay for me to take the risk. 7's about a half a point overlay. If we say that's about between 3 and 3.5 to 1. He's only between a 1 to a half a point overlay at 4-1. 5's the only spot. 5 would be my key here. I always try to key off what I think is the best part of the bet, meaning the highest odds. I'm probably just going to sit out that race because it's early in the day and but I could make the bet on the 5 here and force the 5 to be first and second. I don't hate it. Nicholas, what's up, Nicholas? Nicholas likes the 3 here, huh? Onbreak likes the 3 too. Let's see. Mofo says pass. He thinks the 6 is the best horse. Okay. I have no problem. I'm wondering what's a huge edge here. I don't have a problem. He's lightly raced, so I really don't have a problem if he does prove to be the best horse in the race. Spencer, what's up, Spencer? By the way, if we got other new people, I know I'm giving Pro a lot of attention. Feel free if you guys want to jump in and talk betting strategies or handicapping stuff. Got questions? Feel free to jump in. Even you old guys. Let's see. Boris says laying bets is a dangerous game. Yeah, I noticed that Dancing Brave is our layer over here. He likes to do the lay bets. What's up, William? How's it going, dude? Yeah, well, yeah, but at the same time, Marco Lou, yeah, he's the horse that if I bet, that's the only spot I could go. But I can argue that if I think they're the same, I could also sit out this race. So I got a really easy decision. Do I bet this race? How much? Or do I sit out? My opinion is anything basically can happen other than the three winning. I know entirely where I would be king off of it, and then it's just do you need the headache or not? But he's definitely to me would be the best part of what I could get to. But just because the math's good doesn't mean that every time you should be in it, though. I guess is what I'm saying. But if I was betting this race, that would be my key first and second. And I wouldn't feel like that big of a sissy. Maybe if he was a little bit higher, maybe he starts to get maybe at 11-1, which he is. It gets to be a little bit ridiculous, where it could have been justified as doing a bet. It did get a little bit ridiculous. It's in second on that betting line. Seven held on for second. Seven went up a little bit where he could have been justified bet too if you wanted. Or even a key at 5-1. Six got beat, could have been any kind. Obviously, I don't have a problem with my betting line there or anything because that's perfectly represented in that opinion. That betting line perfectly represents my opinion of that race. Long shot Louis, we're gonna give long shot Louis the poof. I love my poof, dude. I love the poof guy. Yeah, that's why. And at the same time, I would not cry with the five running that poorly. I could have got to him, and that's all it is. I could have got to him. When you're saying something has a 23% chance to win, you're saying he has what, a 67% chance to lose? I mean, that's why I love when guys give me their picks and percentages. I know what odds they're supposed to be betting in. I know how good of a bet it is based on their opinion. After that, everything, I don't care. I don't, I know that handicappers, we live in a low hit rate. Based on, just because, it was just so random, Marco Lou. Sometimes I throw that bet in, sometimes I don't. Well, yeah, math dictates the wagering. You're absolutely right, but not every race is necessarily where I got to play. I guess is the answer there, Marco Lou. Like, I don't bet every overlay I can get to, even in the races that I'm betting. I bet a lot of them. Sometimes I bet multiple ones, but that was exactly, and like I wouldn't have been surprised if it came in 6-4. And if it comes in super obvious, do I really need to be in there? Like this was not a race that got me excited. So you can still pick and choose which math play you want to make. Like do you need that bet? Like I don't think that's right or wrong. I don't think every race you handicap you're going to have the same comfort in your math. Like I was pretty clear. If I played this race, 5 and 7 late were the only two spots I could get to. Five was the only spot I could get to the whole time. So if I was in that race, I bet the five first and second. But I don't have to play every overlay I see either. What's up, Bart? What's up, man? Well, true. I mean, true, but you don't have to play every one of them. You're still putting up your money, I guess. I guess by the book, if you handicap the race, maybe you should be playing every overlay, but I don't think you really got to operate by that. I think it's just as good to say, hey, that's my spot that I could have got to, and I avoided. It wouldn't have been disaster. It would have just, hey, Marco Lou, you know how I also, a lot of times I bury myself on too many plays like that too. We're still gamblers are still always dancing. We're dancing on that razor edge of disaster to being great, right? What's up, Luna? How's it going, man? Hopefully, I'm saying that name right. Yeah, the experience kind of might have got me to sit up. But if he would have won, then you would say, hey, I don't got a problem. You don't have to bet every overlay. Just every bet you make should feel like an overlay when you're making it. How about that? Ian is in the house. What's up? That is right. Luna, huh? What's up, man? Like, there's gonna be races that you love the math more because you feel like you got more to make an opinion. What we got here? We got 9 horses on the turf. I don't think we've seen any turf racing yesterday at uh, Tampa, right? Let's see. We got a couple scratches here. Let's see. We got 2 favorites and then a race. 7 horses. So they all start at 17%. Get rid of that 7. Get rid of that 4. I'm anti-speed pretty strongly over there on the grass at Tampa Bay. Stalkers and closers. Traditionally, stalkers and closers. I think this year it's been more stalkers. Let's say 9's one of the favorites, or is the favorite right now, capable of possibly getting the lead, possibly stalking. Let me make sure I'm in the right race here. I'm going to handicap him like he's a front runner because for me to eliminate a 9 to 5 is better for a better. Better for a better. I like saying that. And I think that's how he gets eliminated if he goes to the lead. So I'm going to slant my, he's capable of stalking, but I'm going to slant my betting line to represent that he's going to lead and I don't want part of him. Let's see. The 8's another front runner. I will say something lately this year. It seems like the jockeys know that the speed's not that great either. So I would not be surprised if he pulled back. I'd say 8 probably has no chance but to go wire to wire. I'm going to be relatively hard on him. 6 is a first-time starter. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I'm anti-first-time starters for the most part. It's very hard for me to get to them unless the field's so bad or unless I'm trying to like take advantage of a bias, like an inside bias or something like that. For the most part, I just ignore first-time starters. And when they beat me, I have no right to complain. And if they beat me and my horse runs second, I'll say I did the best job with the information that I had, kind of deal. So I'm at least mature about it. Ooh, I'm a mature handicapper today. Let's say 5. I'd like to try to figure out if 5 can come off the pace or 4. 1, I want to go to the lead too. 1's lightly raced. He tried to sprint first time out, and the second time he stalked on a stalking closing day, but he was 1 length off the lead. He jumped on the lead pretty quick, going too fast to win. Let's see. Since the 9 can rate, I'm not going to be completely hard on the 9, but I still need 4 to 1, I think. 1, I think I can be harder on the 1. 2, dangerous to say. He's a closer. He was just slow last race. He didn't make up any ground, but I got a lot of points and not too many horses to spread them on. Let's see. They all start at 17%. I'm just going to put 12% on the first-time starter. So he's over bet. I'm just making sure it's not a Chad Brownie or something. And I was trying to get to the 5, the 3, and the 2. I don't have a reason to really separate those horses. Although 2, I say, has to be longer than the other 2. Let's go with 13%. Let's make it odd. He would be an overlay. I still think he's a little bit of an overlay. I'm willing to give these 2 horses 5 to 2. I wouldn't touch anything less than 5 to 2. I think I might play this race a little bit. I think I can even possibly bet all 3 to win. If I'm right, I got a 13%, a 28%, and a 28%. I would say I have a 70% chance, but let's just say we got to beat even money on the entire bet. 50%. I don't know if I have a 70% chance to win this. Let's just say I think I have a 50% where I'm trying to beat even money. For every $6 I bet, if I bet them evenly. The worst one coming in would be the 5 or the 3 at 7 to 1. That'd be 16 for every $6. 6 goes into there, 6, 12, 2.5 times. That is better than even money. So mathematically, but I would bet the 5 and the 3 more. I think I'll jump in and do a 5-3-2 exacta box. Five, 3, 2. Going to be on the smaller side, and I might try to key a little bit. Let's see. I was thinking about pricing 9 with those 3 horses. 9-3 is paying 16 to 1. I'd probably leave that alone. 9-5 is paying 11 to 1. I think only the 2 is what I would do with the 9. I think I'm going to make the win bet more important than the other bets. But I still want to do this on the cheaper side of my betting. But I think I can do all of that. This is, I think, going to be my second bet today. And actually, the 3-horse win bet gets better at 9-1 than it was at 7-1. Just getting a little bit better. Let's see, that's all 3 of them to win, and I want to hit the 3 and the 5 a bit more. And I want to play the exactus cheapy. Cheap exactus. So I'm betting a little bit more than a play bet on the win bets. A little bit more. But the exactas, I'm definitely just betting in my play bet category. Well, I don't mind if 9 wins as long as it's only the 2 that gets second. If it comes in 9-2, I'll be okay with 9-2. So I did this for $10, that for $5. Mofo says 9's going wire to wire. Ooh, long shot Louis with the max bet. Let's go, long shot Louis. On the 2, okay. I'm with you. Not max bet for me, but I'm with you. We got a max bet alert. Long shot is not dicking around today. Owen likes the 1. 1 got, I think 1, well, 8 and 1, I think are the best marked horses in the race. Oh no, 5 earned hearts too. 8, 1, and 5 are my heart horses. Which is always weird because I wouldn't mind if the 1 wins because it'd be my best mark, but because I believe in biases, I dig deeper. So I wouldn't mind it. Well, I'd lose, but I don't mind seeing best marked horses win. What's up? Mr. Guitar likes the 239. Eight got the lead, and 1 and 9 are both rating. Hopefully this is super fast. I was hoping there'd be 3 across. Let's see, Z already with a good call. What did Z hit? 3x3, the longest winner. Early speed on the Tapeta. Most of the track has moisture in it, still from yesterday. Oh, is that what you're calling early speed on the Tapeta today, Charles? Matthew got a Oklahoma Park play. Like where the 3 and the 5 at. They got a pace where they can close if they're good enough. They're in position if they're good enough. 9's taking command though. 2's my only out in the exacta. Two's interested, but not really coming. Come on, 5. Nah. 5's not coming fast enough. 1's still there. Looks like Owen's going to get there. I think it was Owen. 5 didn't. 9 held up. I got no real problem with that result. I'm just wrong. Was it Owen that liked the 1 there? Owen liked the 1. Got 3-1 on the 1. Charles liked the one also. Hit the exacta. Hit the try. Not sure about the super. I'm not sure who got third. I think it came in 195, maybe 3. Oh, you did hit the super. Okay, you did hit the super. I would be worried about the try. Or no, I would be worried about the exacta. Maybe the try. Super might be good, and who knows? What, Charles? What do you need for the exact, or not the exacta? What do you need for the try to be good based on how you bet that race? Could that exacta pay 20, or not the exacta? Could the try pay 20, 25 for 50 cents? Charles knows how he structured the ticket, so I'm just curious what he would need for that ticket to be okay. 30 to 1. So $15 for 50 cents, and you're happy? Okay. 15 for 30, or are you saying because I always make the mistake when I'm talking about tries. So if you're saying I think that try could pay that. Exacta paid not great. That's why I was worried about the exacta. Looks like if you were saying you needed $15, you just got it. You just got it if that's what you needed. That'd be 30 to 1 right there. Let's see. Owen says he was suspect on the 9 because he always finishes second. Yeah, he has been finishing second a lot. Nice call, Owen, on your 1. Like I said, Owen, I don't mind one of the horses that I got as my best marked horses, but I thought that if he went to, he did right though. He did right. Not great, but you got what you needed to be okay, right? You got what you needed to be okay. Just made it. They gave you a little bit of breakage on that. I think I made two bet on 2 races today and I lost them both. Paul is the incredible hawk of betting. Don't make me angry. Kiki even joked last night, you really should pay people just to piss you off, Paul. And I said, yeah, I know, but you can't fake it. You can't fake the rage. That's the problem. I got no control over the hawkness. Dude, by the way, if that guy's watching today, I did put you back in the chat room. I probably do apologize. I probably jumped down your throat too quick. I don't, by the way, I don't hold grudges. I don't know about you, but dude, if you want to come back in, well, dude, welcome back to the show. Maybe you won't. Maybe I'm a prick, you'll never want to, you hate me, but, dude, there's some comments that just rub me such the wrong way. Andre used to drive me crazy, and now Andre's one of the favorite guys that I like to talk to. So, there has been guys that used to drive me crazy, and Andre still drives me crazy sometimes, but I like Andre. Well, please, guys, please, before you make too many judgments, just come in and do your picks, man. Prove it. Prove it first. That's all we ask. You're talking to the one guy that writes tickets the way he bets them. I'm not giving you 4 horses and then saying, yeah, I got the combinations, I got the combinations, I got the combinations. I'm telling you how I bet. You know, I'm not giving you 4 horses and then connecting the races after the fucking bet is over. Let's see. To beat a sprints, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. Probably really 3. Well, let's see. We'll just keep starting with the favorite, though. Favorite fits, but he's more of a stalker. Every once in a while, he gets the lead. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. I do like that race. He was slow average, still managed to get second. Probably that bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's the excuse there. Comes back stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, or was dueling by a K-hair, whatever that is. I don't mind that race running against the bias. 2 races ago, had a higher maiden special weight, average, got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. He's dropping. He probably needs to drop. I got no problem with him other than price. 4 to 5 is just not where I want to live at. And I think it's bad in general. Can I get to someone reasonably here? Let's see. One's mostly they're loading in the gate. One's mostly a router. So is the 2. 3 might be a little bit interesting, but at 5 to 1, probably not. Probably just priced right.
Are you betting on this race?
This looks like a race that I am sitting out, though. 4 got very nice races last race, running against the bias, going too fast to win, but that was at a route. Who is this 9? 9 at 9 to 1. Actually, they are off. He got a mix between routes and sprints. I don't know. I was thinking that maybe the 9 has value. I'm not sure now that I see most of his races are routes. I'm not even sure where I would have got there. 5 does feel fairly legit, though. 1 did get the lead, but I would not have bet the 1. Okay, Charles King off the 3 to win, and King off the 3. Was 3 the horse that I said made a lot of? Yeah, 3 was the horse that I said made some sense, but I thought 5 to 1 was the right price. I got no problem if the 3 wins or the 5 wins here. I think the 5 at least had body position. If 3 wins this race, he's going to have to get one hell of a head bob, though. The crew would throw hands. What's up, Maurice? Dude, I do admit I probably jumped down his throat a little too soon, though. But some days you just wake up and you choose to be a little, what's up, John? We got the chalk up there if the 5 wins. 5-3 is probably not a good enough exacta. There's a chance 3 might have got the head bob from heaven to help Charles out. Well, yeah, chalk. I'm doing my game is just someone sent me a text or something that a lot of big players have really good days on chalky. I'm not gonna argue that one way or another. It's just every high level player that I've ever met tends to be against chalk. I'm not gonna say there's not exceptions. It's just not where I think it's easiest to beat the game. By the way, if you guys are new, my game is set up. If it's chalk all day, I am supposed to lose. I don't have to get buried on a day like that, but for the most part, I am supposed to lose if it's all chalky results. Boris says chalk definitely won. And by the way, I seen you throw up odds there. What did you guys get? 13-8. So I take it that if you would have got 16-8, that's the same as a 2-1. So I imagine you got a bit over even money. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's like our 9-5 or something like that. I'm not sure. 13 for 8. Wait a minute, if you get 13-8, wait, you get $13 plus your 8 back, or do you get $13 for every bet, $8 you bet, meaning you get $13 total? If you got $13 total back, that'd be less than even money. But if you got 13 plus your 8 back, I just don't know how you guys do those. I'm taking it you get 13 plus the 8, right? It is over even money. So you did get a better price than we would have here. We got 4-5 on him if you backed him at 4-5. So still chalky, but you guys got better. You got the better of it. Bodrick, what's up, man? Yes, horse racing, Charles, slow grind, definitely a slow grind game. With chances for big things, but yeah. What's up, Buy Stocks? What's up, man? I'm having a good time, but only put in 2 races, not 2 bets, but only bet on 2 races. Both of them were play bets for me, and I have not sniffed anything yet. Sat out of more races than not. So right now, I don't think there was a ticket that I should have had that won. Whether it's a race that I sat out or whether it's a race that I played. I don't believe, I think I seen anything that I felt like I could have reasonably had, and at the same time would have wanted the ticket. Oh, Boris, you're just telling us the odds you got, but you didn't play that one, huh? Let's see. Owen's telling me at 6-4, if you bet. 6-4 is basically our 1-2. 6-4 sounds like our 1-2. So if you bet at 6-4, for every $20 you get 30. I think that would be us betting $20 on a 1-2 here. Oh, the ladies are out today. All the ladies are in the winner's circle. Is that all? Is that all the single ladies there at Gulfstream? Let's see. And finally, we got a lot of time for Tampa Bay. Oh, Owen's telling me I might be kind of wrong. You win 30. Oh, so it's better than our 1-2. I see you're correcting that thought. Okay, so you get $30 plus your stake. So you're getting 50 back. So it sounds like that would be our 3-2 then. That sounds like our 3-2. If you bet $20, you get 50 back, and 30 would be your profit. Gotcha. Okay. I'm learning how you guys do it over there. You guys just let me ask you British guys. Boris, Owen. Who else? Boris, Owen, Dancing Brave. Have you guys been banned? I'm just curious. I'd be wearing that like a band of honor. Have you guys got banned from very many bookies? Or are you guys, first of all, are you guys all playing against the bookies, or are you guys doing the exchange? Some of you guys might be doing the exchange. Where you're taking bets and laying bets with other players amongst other players and not necessarily a bookie. If you guys got banned by bookies, let me know. I want to know if you guys got banned by bookies. I want to give you the bookie killer donation. I want to give you the designation, not donation, designation. Owen goes against the bookies. Have you ever been banned by one of them or more than one of them? Boderick is saying that they got tornado warnings over there at Oaklawn Park. Boder's saying only the G strings are over there. Hey, Boder, are you going to Fort Lauderdale after Gulfstream, or did you go there in the morning? Ooh, I love to go and do my thong alert. You don't win enough to get banned? All right, Owen, we want to hear you when you're watching the shakeup. I want you to tell us when you get banned. Boris, I think, bets on the exchange, right? The exchange is public versus public, and you don't get banned. You get restricted. And that's what my one guy was saying, that he got restricted and his price was too high. That made it not worth it for him. So they won't ban you on the exchange, but they will raise your commission, is what I understand. And he's a huge player. He's a huge player. Way, way big. How do you have an account restricted after losing money? Is that because your horses were outrunning their odds and they thought you were a danger? Or did they restrict you because maybe in some countries they got something like degenerate gambler rules? I don't know. Not that I'm calling you a degenerate, but is that to protect a player that they think is losing too much? Or is that because they I hear that over there in some of these countries where they're playing with bookies, that they got very sophisticated software and they're grading you. They're like grading your play. Like if you keep betting 30 to ones, and let's just say they keep running third, where technically you lost every bet, but they don't want your action because they're like, when this guy hits, this guy is gonna hurt us. Lloyd got banned in the NFL betting with his bookie from his bowling league buddy. They didn't want Lloyd's NFL action, huh? Yeah, dude, I'm fascinated with the different forms of gambling that you guys got. Fascinated with it. I know it might bore some of my people that don't play that way. Hopefully they don't mind the discussion. But we are a gambling show, so I don't think I'm out of bounds talking about it. I don't think I'm out of bounds. Yeah, I do hear about it a lot that they ban the stakes you can play. They don't necessarily ban you, but if you need to bet hundreds of dollars and they say, hey, we'll only take $10 of your action, that's a pain in the ass. Okay, so that's not a rule because I thought I heard in some countries that they have a rule for like protecting players that they think are losing too much. Okay. Definitely hope you're not one of them, Boris. I don't want you to be one of them, man. Let's say we got a couple scratches here. I'm glad the two got scratched because the two got marks that I would have been interested in. I never get mad when they scratch a horse that I think I could have bet because I always think that it's probably a vet scratch or something, and I say, "Ooh, I probably dodged a bullet." I see some handicappers say, "Hey, I was going to bet that horse. I'm pissed that they scratched the horse," and I'm always like, "Are you an idiot? Why would you say that?" There's a chance that the horse came up sick or lame, and they saved you. At least I guess I'm a glass half full kind of guy with that attitude. Okay, so that's what you're saying. You were either winning or you were getting the bigger odds consistently because you said you didn't hit a bet and they restricted you. So you fell in that category of the good player. You were getting the best of the odds and they didn't want you to stomp them. All right, Boris is telling me in his way that he's a good player right there. We've been watching your guys' action. We've been watching you guys. Trust me, the chat room is watching. We're watching for the good players out there.
There are all kinds of balls.
One of his is crystal.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
This race right here, where this horse went 21-3, this is why I don't believe in looking at fractions without comparing them. On a normal day at Gulfstream, you would think that 21-3 and 44-2 was extremely fast. It actually came up as slow, average that day. The fastest winner of that day went 20-2. The slowest winner of the day went 21-1. So that's why someone asked, why you don't do par times. Why don't you like par times? That's the reason. Because normally when you look at Gulfstream and you see 21-3, you're like, ooh, that was fast. Now, I still like the horse because it was a speed favoring track and he was a closer that day. So I still like the race, but let's see, I want to look up one more race on him.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Average. One more race. Another early pressing day. He's a stalker that doesn't look bad.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
But mostly just kind of an average kind of type. Let's see, do I got time to make a betting line here? Oh, 4 is the favorite. So no, I was interested in him, but not at that price. And I was interested in the 7. His marks jump off the page, but absolutely not at that price. I think there's 2 fairly legit chalks in this race. I think the 2 favorites, the 4 and the 7, are on the legit side. I don't
Are
think
you
there's
betting on this
anywhere for
race?
me to go there.
No.
It is what it is. I mean, horse racing, like poker, can be extremely boring when we got to just shift through races that we can't, that you don't feel like you can play. I believe I'm still playing the game, but it is boringer. No. By the way, how do I say your name? No, what I do is I build a profile for each winning day. So basically, I don't believe in pars. I don't believe in anything that they do with pars or variants. So when I build a profile each day, all I'm looking to see if those times match what the winners were doing that day. And looking at raw times is just tricky. Some horses like this 7 horse, his last 2 races match up like perfect. You see that? 22, 45, and 1, 105 and 1 each time. He had 2 races in a row where he ran the exact same fractions. But normally when you look at a lot of times, they vary so much. He's like one of the rare ones. So I only compare like races on the same day. So I look at races like this 7 horse. He went too fast to win that day. That's all I know. So I think that was an extremely good race. He went too fast to win. He dueled on the lead, and that was just a really nice race. I don't say, hey, his final time is faster than another horse's final time like that. And I don't like using pars because someday the track can run slow. The other thing that catches you when a track is running slow, the fastest winner went 23:47. And no one thinks that's fast at a very few sprints. But on certain days, that could be extremely fast. So looking at raw times is I always found to be kind of a dead alley. You got to look at it a little bit different. By the way, how do I say that name? Can anyone help me out with my man's name? Atakinte or something? I know I'm butchering that name. If someone can help me with that. No, pro, I don't look at it. So if there's 3 sprints, one of them 6 furlongs, one of them 6.5 furlongs, one of them 7 furlongs, I compare the running times. The first call the same, the second call the same, and I would take the final time. Not the final time, the 6 furlong time, and use that in my profile. Every once in a while, you'll see me do a sprint like this, where it was average, and a dash. That means that there was probably 1 5 furlong race, 1 5.5 furlong race, and 1 6 furlong race. So I don't even want to say what that third fraction would have been. So I would look at first call, second call, and I don't care about that final fraction because there's nothing to compare that to. So I would just come, and I don't believe the final. I always say the finish of a race is the least important call. I always focus on the first 2 calls more than anything. The pace. What's up, Andre? What's up, dude? PDT, what's up, PDT? Larry, his name is Larry? Sounds like Pro is really taking listening to the show serious. I do appreciate it, Pro. And I thought both of the chalks were legit. They run 1-2. There's just nothing there. I'm playing the game. There's nothing there that I would want to cash. There's, I'm sitting out, but I'm playing. I don't want to own a 7-win ticket, and I don't want to own a 7-4 exacta. Oh, Artie's fine? Okay, Artie. We'll go with Artie. Thank you, Artie. Add a contray is what Marco thinks it sounds out to. Oh, PDT, just a slow day. I only played 2 small bets today, and I lost them both. Been able to handicap. I think the handicapping's fine today. The chalks that I can't get around for the most part are there. None of the tickets, I can't think of a single ticket that I think was worth having today. So I'm doing my job. I'm probably losing at a slower rate than I should be on a normal day. I'm doing my job. What's up, Gas? Dude, we got to get the Jackson 5 for the ABC soundtrack. Every time we see an ABC, I got to have that Jackson 5 on there. Wasn't that the Jackson 5 that sung that ABC song? I need that. I got to get that. Yeah, PDT, exactly right. It's been kind of yucky today. That's a $5.60 try for a dollar. Oh, bless the horse player's heart. Just bless their heart. 10-cent super paid 92 cents. Just bless their heart. Just bless their heart. Forgive them, God. They know not what they do in the Par Mutual pool. Please forgive the handicappers that rushed to the window in this 4th race at Tampa Bay. Bless their heart. They know not what they do. We're going to get Preacher Paul in here today. Amen, right, Marco Lou? We got some prayers going on for the horse player out there. Preacher Paul, let's go. Oh, Z, you're not in the States either. Are you Australian? Is that Australian Z over there? Let's all back off the gas over there. You got it, Bodrick. We need Bodrick. We need that. We need that soundtrack for these ABC finishes. Hey, it still beats going to work, even handicapping these races where there's nowhere to really go. Still beats being at work, in my opinion. Let's see. We got a couple scratches with a big old favorite in the race at Gulfstream. 4th race, not 5th race. We got another Tapeta route. Six is a favorite. He's been sprinting, stretching out. 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. First race out, I like the asterisk. Comes back, stalked on a speed favoring track. He wins stalking at a sprint, 1 race sample, and then last race, average while stalked. Stepping back up, man, unless there's nothing in this race, I'm not sure. I think he should be a 1-2. Oh my Lord, 1-2. Let's see. 2's interesting. He has came off the pace before. He's been on the lead before. He went wire to wire in a sprint. He's been getting nice marks. Last 2 races, he goes into some stakes races. There's no real shame in him not being a stakes horse. He ran on a bad rail last race. Man, if this horse can rate, I actually think he has some upside, the 2. 4's probably going to lead. It just depends on his running style. 5's probably going to lead. 6 does have the right running style. 7 could possibly have the right running style. I think there's a little bit of value on the 2 and the 7. I'm going to say that 6 does have the perfect running style, but he's over bet. I still think he's over bet. I'm going to change that. Three, I think, is useful. No, they're not 18%. They are not 18%. I think that's what I'm going to use. I think I'm going to try to bet this race a little bit, and I'm going to try to beat the 6, even though I think the 6 is probably fairly legit. Two, I think, got some value. I think there's one more bet that I want to throw in there. But let me get what I got written down first. I'm going to do another exacta key box. 2 and 7 are going to be the key, with the 2, 7, 4, 7. I'm playing the exacta key box for less, the 3 horse exacta box for more. But I need this 6 not to get first or second. I don't hate it. I'm not comfortable doing it, but I did it. Well, 2's not on the lead. I need 6 to be going way too fast. I need this pace to be fast. I need this pace to be real fast. 24-1 is on the faster side, but I was hoping more like 23. Blair with the boom. What's up, Blair? Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? On break likes the 2 here. This doesn't look too promising. 48-1 is still where I think they can close. I just don't like how far back my key horses are. 2 doesn't look like he's coming. Really, no one looks like they're... 7 got some run, but man, is he far back. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. I don't think 7 can close from that far out, but I'm hoping. Speed's actually holding pretty good on the Tapeta. Come on, no, 7 has to come, not the 3. By the way, this is written wrong. That's the 4, not the 6. I did not use the 6. All right, those are my third race I bet. I thought I could have got something there, but I'm completely off base. Do I like my bet? Do I like my bet? I think I like my bet. I don't like the result. Put it that way. I like what I did there. I don't like the result. 7, if I'm right about the 7, I definitely ahead of the math, and that would be a big hit. 2, if I was right about the 2, that would have been a big hit. I used the 4 in case they got first or second. I don't mind it, but I just was not close. 3-1 on the 4. The 4 wins, the 7 or the 2 would have had to get second. If the 4 won. Speed kind of holding up there. Speed's kind of holding up there. We got a lot of Tapeta races and no dirt races. I think I definitely got to get a tic-tac-toe board going on the Tapeta routes. I think that's like the 3rd race today where speed kind of held up. Four might have went wire to wire there. Let's see, 8. No, that's not the right race I'm looking at. I don't mind that bet. I thought even though I thought the 6 was fairly legit, I thought I could still beat them. 4 probably did go wire to wire. I do not like seeing speed holding up that good on the Tapeta so far today. I think we already seen 3 Tapeta races, and I've already seen probably more horses holding on that I normally see. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. First race, the 8 from the 7 hole, technically stalked, but he came from 1 length off the lead. Technically fit the profile. 9 stalked to get second and 4 stalked to get third. They went 24-1, 48-3, 74. Second race, the 3-horse stalked. 7 held on, trying to go wire to wire second. So far, everyone's stalked, it looked like. Five-horse stalked on the Tapeta Sprint. So if someone went wire to wire, it's only been 1 horse and it's only been this 4. I'm not sure I want to adjust. I'm not sure I want to adjust all that much. I didn't realize that the first 2 winners both technically stalked. I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Mac and Company, what's up, man? Charles was warning about, yeah, I did see your comment either. You thought speed was going to do a little bit better. But technically, only 1 horse went wire to wire. Technically. But they are holding up, definitely. I don't, every time I start to jump around too much, unless I'm 100% convinced, when I jump around back and forth is what hurts a bias handicapper. Any other attempts at handicapping? What's up, Mac? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, Andre, I missed your bet, dude. Who did you have here? What are you telling me here? You always give me the names and throw me off, man. Paul, I didn't post anything about 2-1, 2 something, 2.1 was on provision and number 3. What is that? Race 3 you had is what you're saying? Provision? Or is that someone in the future? You always give me the names and that throws me off, man. Let's see, when did Andre first get here? Andre usually gives us something to oh yes, I need the vanilla ice meme. Ah. I need to pull out my old pictures and find my vanilla ice haircut. I did not frost anything though. I went all natural on that. Oh, and race, how about Provision to Win? Gulfstream Park, race number 4. Provision. Oh, I used the 3. I used the 3. Oh, that's who you liked. Okay. I missed that, Andre. Mac, you were here for the epic rant? What's up, Mac? See, Mac, I know Mac, and fucking, he's actually been on the show, and fucking, he's not going to be able to say anything that pisses me off. He might have been trying to piss me off, but Mac's not going to be able to do it. You long-term guys aren't going to be able to do it for the most part. I know you guys are fucking been watching. It's always a new person that gets under my skin too fast. You, Mackey Company, you're going to have to get a ringer to piss me off. You need to get one of your California snow angel buddies over there at Santa Anita to piss me off. Who is that? Julia Sugarbaker? Is that Designing Women, Grandma? Is that? I think that's Designing Women, right? You going back on that show if I'm right about Designing Women? Let's see. We got a turf route race, but a very short field. What's going on at Tampa Bay where we're getting short fields for turf routes? They usually give us pretty big fields. Let's see. We got optional claiming 32,000 mile on the turf. Let's see. One got the right running style to get first run. Bad rail, early pressing day, 4 races ago. I like the asterisk there. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Comes back, wins again stalking, or wins after that race stalking. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 6 furlong mark, fastest winner. By the way, Pro, whenever I do route races, I only handicap the first 6 furlongs, even my notes. So this is a mile race, but I'm only talking about the pace. This is first quarter, second quarter, and the 6 furlong mark is all I look at for sprints. I don't even look at the final time. I don't even care about the final time. Not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying that's how I look at it. 2 races ago. I think this horse has any extra value, though. 2 got very good marks, but probably going to be on the lead, but every once in a while he does stalk. 3-1 doesn't sound like any bargain. There's so many 3-1s in this race. Three is another, wow. This is not a good betting board when you got a 6-horse field and 4 of them are at 3-1. Let's just put it this way. I already know for me to be involved in this race, I need the 5 or the 6 to do something. Otherwise, I don't want to deal with this race. If I can't get to the 5 or the 6, I don't want anything to do with this race. I can reach for the 6. I can actually reach for the 6. I like that race 3 races ago. Inside early pressing day. He wasn't on the inside, but he was not an early presser, so I gave him an asterisk. He was a closer. He went average, and was going too fast at the 6 furlong mark. Pace would have to really collapse for him. I mean, really. I am kind of reaching, but I'm reaching for a 20-1. Five fits the race pretty perfect. 1, I think. I'd be interested in the 156. I don't think that could be a 3-horse box though, because I don't think I'd want to pay for 1551. Absolutely would not want to pay for the only bet that I can make here that makes sense. Something like that. Can I reach there? Four should go to lead. There's a big chance the 3 could go to lead. 2 should go to lead. I think the pace could be fast enough. But can I really get the 6 to be, 6 has to be first or second for me to do anything here. He feels like a little reach too far though. Four is probably going to lead. He's the other option, but he's probably going to lead, and I don't want no part of him. Let's see. They're all coming out of March 4th. Could I replace the 5 with the 3 maybe? 1-3 is paying 14 to 1. 3-1's paying. I still can't hit that. 3, I do like his last race. He was in that race. I just wish he got in position. $41 to 1 now. I think I'm just going to do an exact the key box and hope to get lucky, but this is going to be a play bet. Play bet for me. And if the 6 gets there and I miss the exact, I will be so irritated with myself because I could have done a 6 all. But I'm trying to, it's a play bet, so I'm trying to keep it cheaper and still hit it enough time to make it worth it. Four's at 8 to 1. I'm reaching for this, but I'm reaching for a 40 to 1. Not the worst reach in the world. No, I've never smoked a South African cigar. I don't even know what a South African cigar company would be. They got good cigars out there? Oh, buy stocks. I'm on your win horse. I almost even thought I should bet them to win, but I didn't even want to bet the $20 on them. Oh, no problem, Andre. Yeah, just I never look at the horse's name, so it just slows me down trying to figure it out. I hope the 6 is just interested here. And improves. I'm hoping for a lot. He came out the gate like he was at least interested in getting positioned for the first call. 23 and 1 is fast enough to come off the pace. Give me a 45. I don't think I could get 45. It's going to be 46 to 47. 47. Still fast enough to come off the pace if he's good enough. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's good enough though. I got the pace I wanted. I got the odds that I couldn't resist, but It's not going to be good enough. It is going to be that first exacta that I wrote down, but I didn't want to own that exacta. Five, 1, 2. Just another kind of chalk. Yeah, I'll take a small play there. I knew what I was getting into. At the very least, I knew what I was getting into. All right, Gulfstream, we're just a pita crazy today. Another 2 feet of route race. Basement, no real favorite here. A bunch of horses at 3-1 and 7-2. Fifth race already today. I don't really have to start with the favorites because they're just not really a favorite, a defining favorite in this race. Speed has been doing a little bit better, but they've stalked more races than that. I might have to just stop looking for deep closers and focus on stalkers. Let's say one is making a giant class drop. What the? Four races ago, I like that race. 3 races ago, I like that race. Bad rail stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire. 2 races ago, I don't have a problem. And last race went too fast to win. This horse rates. I think he can be dangerous, but he's taking pretty decent action. Part of me thinks the 2 might be going to lead with the recent sprints. 3's probably going to be about 5 lengths back, maybe farther. I don't really have a problem with him. Four maybe on the lead. Seven horse, I don't think should be 20-1. That's my first opinion of something that perked me up in this race. I just don't think 7 should be 20-1. 8 right now is the favorite. Big class drop on the 8 too, just as big as on the 1. I think 1 and 8 are fairly safe. I do think 1 and 8 is fairly safe. That with that opinion, I sit out this race, but I'm a little interested in the 7. No, not today, Ronnie. No, I haven't hit a ticket today. Oh, it's just small action all the way through, so I haven't hit anything today. Nah, and there's not a ticket out there that I should have hit today, so I'm not on any verge of worry at all. I'm actually very light in action today, so. Is that where I think this math is? 2, I think 2 should be long. Seven, I think, should be shorter than the 2, longer than the 1 and the 8. I'm not sure 13%. 4, I'm still kind of anti-speed. 7, I think is, or 5, I think is the same as the 4 horse. 7's the only reason why I would want to be in this race. Oh, no, no, no. I want to bet a little bit here. I'm not going too crazy. I'm going to bet the 7 to win. Exacta key box. 7 with the 1 and the 8 for more, but I want to get another exacta key box. Seven with the 5 and the 3 for less. The only reason I'm in this race is because I think 7 got a little bit of upside. So I did 7 to win. 7 with the 1 and the 8 for more. And 7 with the 3 and the 5 for less. That one's for more. Don't go to lead. Wait, wait, wait. No. Why would you go to lead? Camacho, what are you doing? What are you doing? Charles, I hope it's a speed favoring track right now. I hope it's a speed favoring track. I can't watch him on the lead. I can't watch him on the lead. I hear mommy yelling, but I don't care. I hear mommy yelling, I don't care. Did she already give you a cookie? Did she already give you cookies? Huh? Is that what mama's yelling? She already gave you cookies? There you go. I'm gonna get you some water too. You're gonna have your belly ache. You're gonna have your belly ache. Oh, 3-1. That race didn't end up being bad, but I did not want the 7 to get the lead. Holy shit. What? 3 at 5 to 1. He's just priced right for me. 7 held on for third. Shit. How close was he on third? One ended up being an overlay, but I don't think he was an overlay during the entire time they were betting. Why did you go to the lead? What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Yeah, I think that was a little too fast for the win. In fact, final odds I could have keyed off of the 1-2. One also. Not 1-2, but the one also. And backdoored a little exacta, but he was like 3 to 1 going into the gate, I think. 3 to 1 or 2 to 1. I wanted to bet the 7. I also didn't think the 7 would get the lead. I see no races on his entire career when this prick went to the lead. He's been close to the lead by 1 length, but he's never been out there opening up fractions before. I would have rather see him not hit the board. With him running third, I like my bet better. And I'm more irritated. If he would have went to the lead and not even hit third, I would have been like, okay. Marco Lou thought the 3 was going to drift up. Well, yeah. If you thought he had a better chance to win than I did, he's definitely value. He's right on the mark for me. He's right on the mark. I would have been out of bounds betting the 3 at 5 to 1. Now I could have keyed the 3. But I was invested in the 7, especially when the 7 was 20 to 1. 7 was not 14 to 1. He did not go to 14 to 1 until in the gate. So he was the biggest overlay I could have got to. Boris is not having a good day at golf. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit, but this was the best race at Gulfstream by far so far today, pay-wise. 5 to 1 over 4 to 1 over 14 to 1. I think this was the only ticket where I'm even thinking I would have liked the 3-1. I wouldn't have mind backdooring a 3-1 there. But in my defense, I know that when they were getting in the gate, 1 was not 4 to 1. One was not 4 to 1 when they were getting in the gate. Marco's saying if I looked at the doubles, we should have seen the upward drift on the bet on the 3. Grandma's thanking Dan for a tip. Nice. J Brom, what's up, J Brom? Yeah, I wish the 7 didn't even run third. And it doesn't look, it only looks like he was about a length, maybe a length and a half out of second. God, when I see that, I just believe if he would have came up, this horse has never had the lead before. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like that ride. Although I'm not gonna they're not riding for how I think they should ride. What did that double pay? Or not double, what did that exacta pay? Yeah, 35 to 1 on the exacta. I probably should have at least looked at the payoffs, really. My betting board feels like that should have been hit. I should have looked at the payoffs instead of just assuming that the one was that price and that it couldn't have been value. All right, that's fine. I got myself to blame, and I would have still played the 7 though. But I think I could have backdoored that exact. 35 to 1 sounds like I would have still been interested in that. Let me see how this race developed. I think one jumped out by about 3 lengths, and that just shocked me. Or not the 1, the 7. I don't like the ride. I really don't like the ride. I don't like the ride. I don't like the ride. I really don't. It's getting worse the more I watch it. In fact, I think if he would have ran right next to the 1 instead of even if he went to the lead, but he didn't open up like that, I think he would have been there. Oh, I like the drone view. Can't blame the horse. The horse ran. I mean, the horse tried. The jockey tried too. I just don't like the ride. He's done at the 6 furlong mark. I'm actually surprised that the 8 didn't pass him too. I think if he would have ran right next to the 1, he would have been there. All right. It is what it is. I mean, he just missed by a length. Okay. I don't like the ride, but fuck it. I don't mind the bet. Probably should have looked at the exactas with the 1 also. Yeah, no, Tom, you're definitely right. It is not blazing, so at least he didn't go fast. But if I was a jockey at Gulfstream, I would just know how bad going wire to wire is traditionally there. Ever since they put in the Tabita, I mean, it's not even close. And the only time they seem to go wire to wire is when they get that 25-50 for the most part. So 24-2, it's not blazing, but it is 3 ticks slower than that 25-50, that cutoff line. I mean, I could just be a bitter gambler right now a little bit, but you know, I believe in what I do and stuff. I still like the bet. And that's all you can say at the end of the day, that you like the bet. I mean, wire to wire at Gulfstream, it's just the numbers are so bad. I would never even want to be on the lead if I was a jockey. In fact, I tell my agent, Tapeta horses, don't even give me a front runner. I don't ever want a front runner. I tell my agent that. If they're taking applications for 240-pound jockeys, that's what I would say. Last week, they went 13% wire to wire for the entire meet. And I got, ever since they did the thing, but for the entire meet, that's 15%. 15% going wire to wire is just absolutely brutal. But, you know, I believe in my handicapping views, so I don't like the ride, but at the same time, you know, am I going to assault the jockey's mother or anything? Not really. I'm not that pissed about it. Someone has to get the lead in the race. I just wish it wasn't him. Long shot Louis loved the 7 there? Or is that at Aqueduct you love the 7? And we don't know that, and that could have been owner or trainer's instruction. But I would, if I was a trainer, I would keep my own data too. Any short kings in chat? Oh, fine. Oh, you're talking about height. I thought you were talking about laying odds or shorting odds or something. Yeah, like that's a ride where I can just say, hey, I don't like based on my beliefs, but it's not like it's not to the point where I want to, like where some jockeys I'll berate and be pissed about. I try not to do that too often. It never comes across that good. If he would have went wire to wire, I would have celebrated. Or even if he sucked up for second, I would have still celebrated, and I would have just said I was wrong about the ride. So. And shit, I might have to do a tic-tac-toe board for, is there enough time to mess around at least with the sprints over there? We got a lot of action, or not that much action betting wise, but a lot of races where we should have enough sprints to see if I think there's anything going on. There's been a lot of low priced horses. That always makes it harder. I'm just curious what normally I'm looking for just speed and stalkers on the dirt sprints. Let me see if I can get this super quick. Lots of chalk so far today. I think the middle of the track on the sprint's been looking kind of good. But I think it looks like we only had one sprint that we got the charts for. Let's see, we are going in the 6th race there. We got a lone favorite with the 3. I always think it's easier to beat one favorite than multiple. I don't have a problem with this horse one way or another. He's been dropped to this level. It's not the first race they usually win, or if they don't win the first race, the second race is always in play off a drop. His marks aren't that crazy. They're not bad enough to make me say that that I'm completely against him, and they're not good enough to make me all that excited. Let's see, where else could we go here? One just looks like a stalker who needs a field he can beat. I'm not sure this is it. 2's dropping from press style. Stalker, closer. Sometimes he's on the lead. He's kind of difficult to lock in a position. Feels like he has to give more, though. Or really wouldn't shock me. But at the same time, not like super excited for him. Five's got a little bit of speed. We'll have to run a better race to win. Seven got some speed, but at 4-1, I just think seven's priced about right. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win, and he did win within 3 races. And the middle race, he did run against the bias. Last race, he was fastest winner of the day. I could get to the 7 fairly reasonable. 8 looks like a complete... 8 would shock me. Nine horse got some decent speed. I don't think all of these horses are equal, though. I think 4 would have a bit of a tough time. I think you need close to 10-1 on the 4. 3, I don't think 3 is a coin flip, but I don't have problems with him being the favorite. One, I think, is about 10-1. 2, I think, might offer value, but I don't know about for the win in the exacta. 5, I think, can win on his best day, but I think he has to be about 10-1. I think both of these horses are options, but only the 9's an overlay. 7 would be priced right. Can I make some bets here? 2, I feel like 2 just feels like a suck up horse there. I want to price some of this stuff with the 2. I think I will take the 9 to win. A smaller bet on the 2. 2 with the 9, the 7, and the 3 I'd be interested in. I got time to... They're slow there. 3-2 would be the worst exacta, and that's still paying 33-1. I don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. Probably going to be another play bet for me. Two and the 1 to me looks like the same horse. That's why I'm digging so much for this too. He's off a long layoff, so I wouldn't be surprised if he don't run at all. I think that's what I'm going to do. I would bet more on the 9 to win than the 2. But 2 would still be a bigger hit. Let's see. 9 and 2 to win. But I got to hit the 9 for more. Two keyed first and second. 2 key first and second with those horses. And you know what? Let me price out that 7-9 in the exacta box. 21 and 24. Do I want to pay for that? I might pay for that. 3 winning or running seconds, I don't want. I'll pay for that 7-9. No. I will pay for the 7-9. You know what? I see someone telling me to do something. I think I'm going to do it. How much is a 379 with the 2 and third? For 50 cents, that's $3. I'll hit that a few times. I will play that. I didn't even think of it. I got a 379. So I basically got the 2 first, second, and third. That's a show bet. I guess that's my show bet. Maybe I can hit a try. Oh, Tom, you're talking, yeah, show bets I don't like, but come on, 9. I'll be happy if the 9 just wins this race, by the way. 9-7 would be really good for me. But 2, I would love if the 2 can suck up there. Yeah, it doesn't look like the 2's running. Come on, just keep this 9 going and bring the 7. Wouldn't it be bad? Oh, shit. 2's completely lost contact with the field. Yeah, I just need the 9 to win this race. Everyone looks all out. 3 looks like the only threat, but come on, 9. 9 looks good. 2 has nothing, but I'll take the win ticket. I thought 1 and 2 looked the exact. Now I'm wishing I had a 9-1 exacta. Actually, I said I thought the 9 and the, I thought the 1 and the 9 looked exactly the same. But I went to the one with the right odds. Now with the 9 winning, I'm almost wishing. But you know what? I did kept that as a play bet. So fuck, I would have had to invest more. If I went for that, I think I could have hit the exacta. But play bet, I fucking couldn't spread. And actually, that ends up being a little bit more than a play bet, actually. I got 5-1 on the 9. 3 probably got, yeah, 3 did get third. I spread out. It's not going to be that. It's going to be okay, but not great. Sometimes I fall in love with just the longest thing I can do. Ah, man, I think I'm going to be sick when I see the exact on this one. I think I'm going to be a little sick. Yeah, 47-1. I think I can afford to say I'm a little sick there. If I didn't say that I thought the 1 and the 2 were the same suck up horse, I wouldn't have felt sick. But I was pretty clear about I thought the 1 and the 2 were the same kind of suck up horses that could get second. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Who put me on that try? Do I get a rebate from that person telling me to look at a try? Who told me about that damn try? I got to find out who owes me a rebate here. Although I thought it was a good spot to try it. So I am not blaming that person. Who told me to look at that damn try? Dude, I seen someone put it out there. And I was like, you know what? I like that. Mofo Jump, was it you, Mofo? Let's say Boris hit the 9. Oh, you got the same price as we did, 5-1 on him. We got 1240. But it's not going to be a big, that big of a hit because it was a play bet, and then I got to pay for the try, the other smaller win bet, and then missing the combinations completely. But I'll take it. Dancing Brave got a lay bet here. Let's see. That is going to catch me not being able to look at Gulfstream because Gulfstream is in the bet, is in the gate. Please don't be something spectacular that I could have got to. Let's just see real quick. No bet here. I will say 9 might have interested me, but I don't know the price on them. 6 may have, but it's this is a dangerous race. Who knows? I might not have been that interested with the first-time starters in this race. Oh, Kathy just got home today, huh? Long day, frustrated. Is that a frustrated face or just a grinning like an idiot because you're home today? Let's say J Brum likes the 9 did have not big odds, 9-2. But J Brum likes the 9 over there. 9 caught my eye instantly. Not sure he's a winner, but he did catch my eye. Is 6 in the race? I think 6 caught my eye a little bit. But I have no idea what I would have done there. Is 4 going to go wire to wire? They did get 49-2. 3 looks like the real threat, but he's running out of real estate. No, I think they got him. I think that's a got him. By the way, this is not the betting line there. I have no idea what the price is on the 3. 3 being a sprinter stretching out, I probably wouldn't have been interested in. 4-1 on him. Oh, I did not know that. 6 did get scratched, so I don't got to worry about him catching my eye. And the 7 got scratched. Long shot Louis with a boom. Dan Moore just missed. Oh, the 3 caught you. Take it easy, Boris. Going for taking the old Greyhound for a walk. Have fun, man. Not a good day for you today? 4-1 over 4-1 over 9. At least the prices are getting better at Gulfstream. Oh, Dan, you did a first-time starter only ticket there. Jabram says Oaklawn is delaying all races to force 15 today. Yeah, we heard they had a tornado warning or something today. Oh, who did you lay? Dancing Braid. Oh, Dancing Braid laid the place laid price. So he couldn't get is that he couldn't get second or first or second? I'm not sure how laid price to place means. Oh, all right. I only hit one ticket, but it wasn't crazy. Still, I imagine I'm still down today. Even though I'm on light tickets, I didn't bet that. I needed to hit the one of the combinations to probably be up. Oh, Dan, you assume all first-time starters are runners? Oh, Bodick? Is that Oaklawn and it's nasty out there today? Are you on vacation visiting there or you're local out there? That would suck if that's one of the few days you can go to the track like you're visiting. If you're local, it's probably not as bad. Let's see, look like Z and Charles is talking about what, Equine Edge over there? Just trying to catch up on some of the chats. I haven't watched Scotty's show for a while. Is he still doing the show or is his replacements are doing the show? I don't know if I haven't noticed. Well, I've been streaming every day, but I usually like to watch Scotty's show a bit. But I haven't, I like watching it when Scotty's on it more than the other two dudes. I'm not sure if Scotty's been doing very many live shows lately. I honestly don't know. It hasn't been coming up on my feed, I'll say that. Charles, that's a good opinion. I don't trust anyone in this game. Absolutely, man. Wait, we're being there for 3 days? Wait. What days? 20. All right, for all 3 days, right? None of those are travel days. We're going to be there those days. All right, Kiki just booked the trip for Keelan. April 26th, 27th, and 28th. She says we'll be there. Now, she's not a good communicator, but sounds like we're going to be there those 3 days. If anyone's at Keelan. Pro, in a race, let's just say you think a race is today and you think a horse is running against the bias, that would be a negative. If you're looking at your results, you know, if you're looking at your form today and you think the horse's last race was ran against the bias, it could be a positive. It just depends on how you interpret the information. I love it when I have a against the bias note and the horse looks terrible. Especially if he ran good races before that and you think you can explain his last race or last 2 races running against the bias. And his other races looks like he's a contender. So, but on the day, if you believe that, let's just say you think the rail is dead at a track. Right now, let's just say we think the rail's dead right now at Tampa Bay, right? And let's just say you had the one on your horses to watch list, but you think the rail's bad today. I would take that as a negative, and even though he's a nice price, 8-1, I would be betting against him. But, you know, it's always like, I always say there's handicapping and then there's like the artistry of betting kind of deal. So you upgrade horses with excuse. It's just like anything. Running against the bias is an excuse. But if I think the bias is that day and I got a race this day, unless the price is so crazy that I can't resist, you know, I'm getting off of them. Like crazy prices, even if you think he's at a disadvantage, you know, you're getting 20-1. I still will pull the trigger. I might turn. Let's just say I had a bunch of horses that I really love. I love some horses and they're a long shot. And I think they're running against the bias today. You know, maybe I was going into that race, you know, if I looked at it earlier, maybe I was excited about that race. You know, I might cut down the bet. You know, I can't, by the way, Pro, I always say I can't prove biases and I can't disprove them. I know that when I'm right, I know that every major score that I've ever hit was based on me thinking bias. So it's good for me. You know, I can't prove it. Let's just say you've seen 3 races run and they all went wire to wire, right? And let's just say the very next race, you took a 10-1 that you normally wouldn't bet, but you thought he was going to get the lead and he goes wire to wire, right? It got you on a winner. It might have been coincidence, and I'm going to say it might have been coincidence, and the next 4 races, they all closed and you were wrong about that call. But do you really care if you got paid and then you got the option to bet or not? You know, I believe you're supposed to, every bet you hit should be a paycheck. At least most of them should be a paycheck. You know, and you got the option not to bet anymore. So that you know, I can't prove biases, but all I know is in my mind they're proven because every major hit I've ever had was based on me believing something about a bias. Whether it's a note or whether it's a bias that day, I upgraded and downgraded something to get me to something special. And I'm willing to get beat by obvious shit that ends up being shit because I would have had to either bet too much on it. You know, I'd rather be able to bet, you know, like that $120 exacta for more than to hit, $20 exacta that I could have hit. Because in the long term of things, those big numbers that you're able to hit the same as you would have hit the smaller number is way more, they go way farther to you being profitable than hitting bets that just move you, forward enough to bet a couple races for today, or just to be barely profitable, or $100 or $200 profit for today. So you're trading on that. You're kind of trading on. It's almost like when I say jackpot, slot machine players. At least your grandma knows that she's not going to be profitable getting those little 3 coin returns on the machine. No one's playing slot machines hoping, hey, I'm going to have a big day because I got a whole bunch of 3 coin returns. They're playing for a fucking jackpot or bonus room, right? Your grandma knows that if she's going to win at the slot machine, she's going to make those bells go. What's up, Rex? So you're giving and taking. I'm okay with losing on an obvious kind of day like today because I know my style of play will be profitable long term. Now, it's harder for a new person to have that strong belief. You're going to be like, hey, I took Paul's advice. I played to my biggest tickets. Well, you know what? I lost $300 today. If I would have just played the obvious shit, it would have been a, $150 win today. I'm kind of willing to give that up to get to the really big shit. It's so much better for your long-term play. The game is just such a grind. Like the par mutual pool just does not reward, you either have to be so good on your opinion in the smaller range. Now I know some people are going to disagree and they probably got the records to back it up, but like I say, my records are backed up my opinion, and that's just the only way I know how to win. So I hope that helps. I hope that at least gives you something to think about. Now, some, smaller bankrolls and stuff, they got to play with more fear. Not fear, but, they got to have that, where everything's going right. I think yesterday I was talking about if I had a small bankroll, I always think a guy that just plays on the weekend, that works a job where the money is replaceable. I'd rather be very aggressive with that small bankroll weekly than, basically my theory is to get that $1,000, I'd rather have 1 or 2 things go right throughout the day than have to have 10 or more things to go right throughout the day. Yeah, you see it time and time again on live money tournaments. The people that only have a couple that bet fewer races, but they put the whole bankroll in, or divide that bankroll, whatever that bankroll, up into 2 or 3 plays, tend to do way better than the people that try to make 10 things happen. And then once you get to a big, decent bankroll, let's just say you go with $300 a weekend. Once you have your hit and now it's $2,000, then I'd start worrying more about, okay, we're going to manage this money. We're gonna think more conservative. I'd still play for the bigger hits, but then now you're dividing that bankroll. You got more plays, you got more wiggle room. Because if you just take $100 and you're just putting $10 in per race, for the most part, you're just dead. I'd rather you take that $100 and say, you know what? I need three or two races that I really like instead of betting a whole bunch of shit that you kind of like or. Let's say we do got a turf route race, and we've got a little bit bigger field here. 8 horses, so about 15% on everybody. We got about 4 horses basically at the same price between 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. What's up, Bluekin? I'm still anti-speed there. I'm just going to be anti-speed there. There's not a lot of speed. I'm actually glancing at the race, seeing how much speed I think there is. There is not a lot of speed here. In fact, 2 might be the only horse that I think needs the lead here. But I don't think he should be 4 to 1 in my book. Stepping up in class again. Might be on the lead. Trying Turf. Hasn't really been a turf horse. Trying Turf for the 3rd time. I can't get to the 2 at that price. J-Brum with the boom over there at the Duck. Looks like Charles and Marco Lou might be happy about something. Marco Lou hit an 8 to 1. Nice. J-Brum looks like he hit the same thing. Kathy with the New York easy money. I think that's the right gift. Am I learning my shit? Let's say 3, I probably think is going to be too far back here. I'm worried about how much speed is in the race. He's barely getting in position at the top of the stretch. He's been slow on the pace. 3 races ago, he had a closing day and would have thought he would have ran a little bit better. Been at this level twice. I'm not crazy about the 3 at 9 to 2 either. Mm, 4 is kind of. See, a lot of these horses ran on March 18th. A lot of these horses ran on March 18th. This is a rematch race in a way. Yeah, March 18th. I might just handicap with my notes off of that race. It was a stalking closing day. You would have thought the 7 would have ran better on that race. Let's say 8 does look pretty legit as a favorite. I'd probably use the 8. And do I want to upgrade or downgrade it? 8's the favorite. Wait a minute. He's fairly legit, though. Ah, 5's the only horse that I would upgrade on that race. Why didn't I give him the stalking closing designation? That should have been a stalking closing. I got a feeling I might have to check that, but I don't have time. All of the horses that were on that race should have ran better. Should have ran better in a way. I would upgrade the 1 a little bit, though. would upgrade the 1. I probably upgrade the 5. But I am a little nervous. Let's see, but I can't have a 5-8. I think I'd upgrade the 7 too a little bit. I want to pull up that chart if I got time. I'm on short time. Bring it up, bring it up. Are we opening? Definitely a stalking closing day. Are they all coming out of third race, right? They're all coming out of third race. I think that race is pretty good. Let's see, 8-1 is paying 24 to 1. 8-5's a no-go. 8-7 I want. This is supposed to be the 7. So I would play 8 with the 1 and 7 and turn that around. Probably play the 8 on top for more. I'd probably play a 1, 7-5 in a box. That way I get the 1-7, 1-7-5. And of that group, I only want the 1 and the 7 to win. Fuck, they got me on short time here. Seven, 1, 5. All right. Key box. I better get that key box in. I'll do them for the same amount first, and then I'll come back and get the 8 on top for straight. So I at least got part of it. That one's straight. I think that March 18th was good. I wouldn't be shocked if March 18th was the good race. Which means I probably could have considered a 4 a little bit more and the 3. 2 did get the lead like I thought. I'm hoping a 2 got nothing though. 7's closer to the and he went down from, oh no, he's still 34 to 1. Keep this 7 just super fucking interested for me. Keep this 7 interested. 5 got checked. Keep the 7 interested. Check the 5 3 more times for me. Come on, 7. Stay interested. Billy, that's a half-ass mark. Oh, 5 wins that race. 5, 4, 8, 1. 7 could not stay interested there. 1 ran first and third on the exacta. 5 was the horse that I wanted to upgrade the most. He even got checked a few times. But I couldn't have bet him at 2-1 to win. 4's coming out of that same race. 4's coming out of that same race. 4 ran better than the 7 in that common race, too. No, they ran the same. 5 lengths back all the way around. I thought that March 18th race was going to be the exacta. I keyed the 1 and the... I mostly used the 1 and the 7. I got no problem with that result, actually. Probably should have used the 4 over the 1. Probably should have used the 4 instead of the 1. Not much difference between that running. I even looked up my document that of my chart, and I said that was a good race. J. Brum with the boom. 100 to place on the 4. Charles with the boom. Staffy Juice on the 3. What is this exacta? 35 to 1 on the exacta, something like that, 37 to 1. Yeah, I want to blame it on time, but I don't know. I knew that March 18th race was good. I picked the wrong horses to key off, I guess. 5 was the only one that I knew I really wanted to upgrade because he was the closest to the pace on a stalk and closing day, and everyone else was just back there. The 1 was back there not doing much. The 4 was back there not doing much. The 3 was back there not doing much. And the 7 was back there. All doing the same, not much. Okay. All right. I don't mind my tickets there, though. But they're all losing tickets. But I don't mind my losing tickets. Nice exacta. Oh, nice exacta. 5 was probably much the best because it looked like he won easy, and I seen him get checked twice, and I was like, ooh, that might be good for the 7. Yo, what's up, Jevin? What's up, man? Oh, and wow, how am I missing Gulfstream every fucking race? All right, I didn't miss Gulfstream with the 4 to 5 winner. I will say, that's not a ticket I'm supposed to pick, but that was a dirt race where I would have liked to at least look at it and decided what I was going to do. I think I thought that this 4-3 was the 2 horses there, by the way. I would have been on the inside of the track, first dirt race today. I got question marks all over. This race right here, I don't know if they retimed this race or something, but it came up wrong in my data. And I even did all sorts of looking it up, and I still couldn't figure out this race. 3, I definitely got marks that I would have liked, but that's an exacta that I can't have. So I guess no harm, no foul. And starting to double with a 4 to 5, and I haven't looked at a double all day. So let me just see. The exact is paying $8, so it is what it is. I couldn't have played that ticket, but I definitely would have no problems with that result. No bot today. Let's see, Charles, 37 to 1 on the exacta, 100 to 1 on the try, and 500 to 1 on the super. Let's go, Charles. That sounds like you could possibly be close to a Rolex day, or at least deep into a Rolex day with that hit. Happy 60th birthday, Lou. Let's go, Lou, out there for his 60th at Gulfstream. Who's the blonde? Let's see, Michael Hall looks like he's happy with that exacta 2-3 over there at Gulfstream. Let's fucking go, Michael. Dancing Brave with the Boom Boom winner. Checked up and still oh, you like the 5 there. That's right, the 5 on Dancing Brave. I'm honestly pretty happy with most of my losing bets today. They all been losing, but I got a lot of the math. I'm disappointed with one ride, but not crazy pissed. Let's go, Gas. You looking forward to Arkansas Derby tomorrow? We are doing a show. You're talking about this show? You're going to be on this show, or you got a show going for you? I still think I got a lot of work, but I don't know what time they're starting. We'll be on. We'll have Oaklawn and Gulfstream tomorrow, and we'll be on 20 minutes, half hour before whichever track goes off first. Whole day, just those 2 tracks. Charles says that sucks. Needed a 3 for the pick 5 and pick 6. They know exactly when to run the damn chalk. Charles, they're checking your bank account. They're not your bank account. They're checking your ADW. they're making sure you just had a nice hit. Oh, gosh, you talked to Scotty at the NHC about the show? Has he been doing the show? I know his boys are the who is it? Odie and can't think of Justin, I think. But I haven't seen Scotty doing a live show. I haven't caught it recently. I guess I've been watching L's show. I used to watch Scotty's show all the time, especially when I wasn't stream. Oh man, 3 barely lost that race. Oh, Charles, sorry, that's a tough beat right there. I did not see how close that was for you. Yeah, tough beat right there. That's close. If you're, I think you're talking about Gulfstream. You needed a 3. Yeah, I didn't realize that was so close. Wow, yeah, that's tough right there. What's up, Frank Law? Oh, I bored you to sleep? L show is dusted. I still like L. I like L. I tease him, but I still like him. I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad guy. It's just the tout is strong. I enjoyed watching L's show. Oh, you're from Taiwan. Oh, you're over there in Taiwan? Taiwan? God, I can't breathe. Taiwan? Oh, you watch the show after we go to sleep. I got you. Oh, you watch the replays. Yeah, no, I root for L's show. Let's see, we are. Oh, you got rough weather over there, Jevin? Let's see, I think we got a few races to go. We're late in the card. Uh, Losing day for me, but not too bad. Not too bad. Really just not that many plays. Let's see, I keep hiding this dude. Tinder chat. You guys can pay me if you want to be in the stream, but fuck you guys. If you don't want to pay me to advertise, fuck you. Like, people don't know where to go to get laid on the internet. Yeah, I get it. I do get he was aggressive with you. That's why I was calling you cheapo the other day. Dude, actually, I seen him on that cruise, or not that cruise, that background photo of the cruise ship getting drunk on the stream, and I felt bad for him that day. That he was just sitting there. People were trying to chat with him. He was drunk out of his mind. I don't know if he knew the camera was on, but I felt a little bad for him there. Dude, he used to sell picks, guys that are just trying to make money. I don't have a lot of patience for people that are just, I'm a winner, I'm a winner, I'm a winner. You guys got to pay me. I just don't have any patience for that kind of shit. I really don't. Other than that, I can root for him, but you know. But I felt bad for him after that. I don't know if he had a meltdown or what. No, yeah, but Dancing Brave, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole when it comes to joking and everything. I know. I know. Dude, I believe that if someone should pay for fan education, it should be the tracks sponsoring people. If people want to do content, that's who I would go after. Hey, we got a big chat room. People are betting money. If you want me to do your track, could you at least tweet that we're out there? Can you at least treat? I'd be happy with that kind of support if a track just said, you know what, we're not even want to sponsor you, but we'll put on our website that, hey, if people want to try to learn, this guy is answering questions and being helpful. Yeah, he's a cock, but still. He's a cock, but still. And when I say he's a cock, I'm talking about me. I can definitely laugh at myself. But dude, gambling is just devastating to some people. It just is. I know. I know. I see people. Trust me, people sent me that clip. They sent me all the screenshots. They sent me all the screenshots. I still hope if he's not doing good, I hope he does better. That's all. Let's see. We got a Tapeta. I have not been doing real good on the Tapeta today. I just want to see which race I might. They're kind of close to each other. I want to see which race I might think might have the best upside for me. We're in the late double at both race tracks. Let's see. Tampa got a maiden special weight race. Yeah, a couple first time starters. We got the Staffy on the 4-horse, the favorite. I don't like his running style, but I will say this. After one race, you do not know what the running style is. Now, as a handicapper, you have to handicap him like he's a closer, but you're playing a dangerous game just thinking this horse is a closer. He might end up being a closer, but we never know. He looks like a horse that I would try to beat at 2-1. Let's say one's a router. That's not really where I would try to go. 2 only ran one race and it was a route and it was pretty ugly. I'm not sure I could go there. 3's a router. Holy shit. I hate route to sprint, so they're eliminating themselves. 5's a press style horse. I guess where I'm going at, this race doesn't sound that great for me. 5 ran in a stakes race at press style. I don't know if that's a big bump in class or what. Looks like he got the right running style. I guess at 11-1 might be value, but I'm not so sure if I could pull that trigger. 6 at 9-1. I don't hate the 6, but he could be a deeper closer, borderline, a deeper stalker, borderline closer. But 6 I can actually reasonably get to at 9-1. He feels like one of the few spots I can actually bet here. He has the same excuse coming out the same race as the favorite. There wasn't that much difference between the two, especially at the top of the stretch. But neither I could depend on. 6 is just a better option for me at that price. And 9's coming out of that same race. I can reasonably get to him. First-time starters, I'd be ignoring them, so I'd be in a spot where if the first-time starters win, I can't get to them, but at the same time, I won't be able to bitch and moan. Oh, no, Charles, because I bought a brand new computer just to do the show, because my old computer couldn't handle it. No. I'm the ads. I get roughly $3 per thousand views, and so usually a show I get basically $5 per show. Oh no, I'm not making anything on that. It's something, but no, it probably covers maybe a couple cigars and I pay for my programs, so it probably just covers the programs. I'm getting a little bit, but no, it's not anything. No, my betting is the only thing that makes me be able to do this for as many days as I can. Yeah, no, we're dude. I would have to literally probably have 1 million people subscribers, and I'd probably have to have. I probably would have to grow 10 times to even say that it's doing something. No, we're not making anything. And then I get a little bit of super chats. Mostly that's just helping on a cigar or two, but even that's not that much, and definitely not required. It's definitely not required. No, I don't sit here believe the other thing he said. One of the people in his chat room, it might have been Dancing Brave. Hey, I gave you all these winners, dude. I can't give any. I just operate under the belief I cannot give you any winners. And first of all, that's so fucking disingenuine when I'm not saying, hey, how bad did I bury you on my losers? I can't claim any winning tickets that someone followed me on, because I would have to have that same energy for every loser that someone bet me on. I am not crazy. And I always say the only way you can give someone a horse in gambling, or a winning number at the crap tables, is if you bet it with your money and you ship them the profits in PayPal. That's the only way you can give someone shit. So no. I am not that conceited to act like I ever gave. I'm a conceited bastard, but I don't believe I gave anybody anything. You guys are putting your money up there. That's why Bill wanted me to do the tip jar before I had super chat, and I do the only way I'm monetized is just to get the $3 in ad money. That's it. Yeah, no. Yeah, I would have to come with the same energy. Hey, boys. Hey, boys and girls. We lost today. I didn't give you a single winner, and I would have to reimburse everyone. That's crazy talk. That's absolute crazy talk. And sometimes you guys are landing because you guys are playing pick threes, pick fours, fives. You guys are landing on the horses first. You guys are betting the horses sometimes that I'm getting to. I didn't even that 6 horse yesterday. Some of you guys already bet them in the previous legs. I didn't give that to anybody. Fuck, are you high? All right, let's look at these races. I'm still deciding if I want to even mess with this race. Not nine and 6 are the only two spots I could get to at uh I couldn't price it out because I would be just giving very few points to the first time starters. I have no idea what the sevens running style is. I just know what I can get to and what I can't here. So I can't even make a betting line, but if I do anything, it'll be the 6 and the 9 doing something. I don't need to talk about that. I can flip to the other race, decide if I want to bet that race and come back. Ali, yeah, doubles are two winners and 2 races back to back. So you got to bet them before the first leg. I think that's the question. Rockin' Ray hasn't had two place horses in 6 months. Oh, that's rough. Hopefully that's not true, Rockin' Ray. Let's say 5's the horse probably getting the lead and is the favorite at Gulfstream. I have no problem with his marks, but we did see a horse go wire to wire, but I'm still anti-speed over there. 6 looks like fairly legit too. And not really in my ballpark of 2-1, really to try to make something happen late. What is this? This got to be a $50,000 claimer. I thought it was like a $60,000. Okay, $50,000. One, I think Speed's been okay today, and Stalker's been dominant. I'm going to probably try to be hard on him just because of I might be looking at who gets first run. I honestly don't think this race is for me at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, but I don't want to I do a lot of bad bets. Uh, I think it'd be pretty hard to keep all 3 of the horses that they're betting off the ticket. The 3, the 5, and the 6. None of them give me a shot for anything exciting. Let me go back to Tampa. Tampa, we got 5 minutes. I'm still getting 9-1 and 3-1 on the 2 horses that I'm interested in. Hopefully, I think Gulfstream is just going to come down to the last race. I don't really think I can bet this race at
Are you betting on this race?
at
No.
Gulfstream. I really don't think I can bet it. 5, I can see a scenario where 5 gets the slower edge paced and even goes wire to wire. I don't see where he gets that much pressure. You got a whole bunch of horses that have that passive running style of even being a closer or a stalker. I think it's going to be too hard to get around the top 3 here. This just looks like there's nothing here for me at Gulfstream. Let's see, Michael likes the 3 to place at Gulfstream. 3 might be able to get a first run, but I see a lot of races where he's farther back. It all depends on the pace here. Good luck. You're getting 3-1. Let's see. Dancing Braves taking a chance with the 1 horse here. Got 9-1 and to place at 6. Oh, okay. So he got 9-1. It sounds like to win, 6-5 to place. And maybe even 6-5 to show, I think is what he's saying. Attila likes the 3 over there at Gulfstream. Grandma went to her horoscope and ready to roll the dice here. What we got, Grandma? What's Grandma cheering for here? Let's see. Charles says maybe L recognize it's a bad investment and they might be. Oh, you mean just trying to do the streak? Well, he came in late and got really fast growth, got the same growth. He got basically a big chat room right away, or decent chat room that it took me 4 years to grow. So he probably, I don't want to talk too much, but he probably thought, yeah, this is great. Let's say 8's going to try to challenge the 5, but they're getting that 25-2 on the front end. This is a pace where I do think 5 can go wire to wire here. Yeah, dude, if you do a niche market like Gulfstream and you think you're going to make money on, or a niche market like horse racing and you only got about 2,000-3,000 followers, no, you're not going to make nothing in advertisement. The only way you could make money, it forces you, the only way you can make money is having merch, but I don't know how much merch. I don't sell much merch, and I didn't mark my coffee cup up a dime. Grandma made me a nice coffee cup, and I sent that out as cost. I didn't even mark that up. Or he has to do the thing that he said, super chats. But I don't know how you can justify giving super chats on picks when they're not great. They're not great picks. I never seen so many person hit pick threes and lose money on every one of them, and on tickets that you knew had no upside. Let's say the 6 did win, so I said it'd be very hard. 5 got the pace where if he was good enough, should have been able to go wire to wire. 6 still came off the pace. 3 got second. I'm pretty sure 3 got second. And I just thought it'd be so hard to get around those 3 horses, and that's a good sit out by me. There's been a lot of good sit outs by me, and the races that I tried to make something happen, I'm okay with them, but I am supposed to be losing today. I'm just glad I'm losing less than an average losing day. That's all I can do on a day like today. My only shot was to really play my lone winner, that 5-1, and if I would have played the exacta with the 1 horse instead of being mostly on the 2 and not using the 1 at all. Let's say Lloyd ended up with that, got the 6, maybe even the exacta there. Do I want to bet the 6 now that he's 6-1? The 9 at 9-5, I'm not interested in. The 4 horse, I'd be a little bit more interested in now that he's 4-1. I don't hate forcing the 6 to be first and second, as long as the 9-6 is paying anything. I would check that. Nine six is paying 28-1, so that sounds acceptable. 4-6 is paying. I got to make sure I'm in the right race, 8th race. 4-6 is paying 35-1. I actually do not hate that ticket. I could touch the 4 and the 6, but I think I just ride with the 6 winning. Why spread the bet? I don't have to bet as much. Is there anything else I can do here? Could the one run in there? Or the 3? I think 1 and 3 is if I would go a little wider. Let me get this before I think. If I go wider, I'll play the wider exactas for less. I'll get the win bet on the 6. Six with the 4 and the 9. I didn't even think to look at the 4-9, but I don't think I want it. 4-9, 12-1, and 11-1. I do not want them. I am going to do that smaller exacta key box 6 with the 3 and the 1. That one's smaller though. Maybe I should have priced the 4 and the 9 out with those two, but I might be getting too spready on a play bet anyways. I got time to look at that. 9-1's paying 28 to 1. I don't hate it. Four one's paying 34. I don't hate it, but I think I'd have to bet a lot more. I don't think it's worth it. I think I just ride with the 6 first and second. Skinny tickets. PDT likes 8 a first time starter. Jabram likes both of the first time starters, a 7 and 8. Long shot Louis king off of the 2, the fairgrounds horse, huh? I don't want to root against you, but my first thought is don't let that 2 win because I didn't look him up. Don't let the 2 or the 3 win, but because if they got good marks, I don't see how the 2 could have got good marks off of that race though. But respect the bet at least. Long shot Louis on the long shot. Dancing Brave likes the 9 horse. You got 12 to 1 on the 9 at Tampa, really? 12 to 1? Holy cow, you got 12. I'd be all over the 9 at 12 to 1 too. I'd be betting the 9 to win Dancing Brave with you. Oh, you're on the 6 at 12 to 1, not the 9. Okay. I was going to say I'd be on that too. I would have bet the 6 and the 9 then. But okay. Okay, the 6. The 6. Brother man, what's up? How does Irad not get taken down? There's 2 horses on the watch list. Watch the replay. Horse gets sawed off. Brother man is our trip note handicapper in the chat room. I don't know if I missed. Did I miss that replay? I'll try to watch that replay later if I missed it. If the first time starters beat me here, I got no problem with it. You know, I don't do anything with first time starters. Jabram would be happy if the first time starters won. Oh, Charles and long shot Louis is on the 2. Well, I tell you what, if the 2 wins, I'll be looking at my notes, seeing if there's anything I could have got there. Same with the 3. 6, I thought might just be a stalker. That's what he is. God, I wish he was a little bit closer. 7 got the lead. 7, I think, was a first-time starter. I do like where the 6 is now, though. 6 is good enough. I'm happy with where he's at. He just has to be good enough. I'm really happy, and it looks like he's moving pretty easy. Let me do some curls. Holy shit, that's getting heavy. Well, I love the body language on the 6. Looks like 6 won it. Oh, 6-1, baby. I'll take the 6-1. I wanted the exactitude. We'll take the 6-1. Or I'll take the 6-1. I have no idea what you guys do. Pro, you know what? I don't even look at that. By the time they're getting in the gate, there's no time for me. It's probably not great. But if they're just refusing, no. If they're just refusing to get in the gate, if they're not throwing the jockey and acting crazy, I don't really have a problem with it. You're borderlining, that's like too late in the information for you to really do something about. Gregory with the boom. This is going to be a good call, and this should put me up for today. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you, Charles. Let's get a little dancing boy out there. Oh, fucking A. 220 for the exacta for $2. Yes, I'm happy. Oh, that's double dancing boy. Double dancing boy. And you know what? Let's throw some money at us. Let's throw some money at us on that one if you got that one. Don't you check if the, what do you mean, Pro? Don't you check if you can still see if a horse is not running round or something? Are you talking about when the horse gets away from the handler and everything and he runs off? That I would consider always bad. That I try to cancel tickets on. But I don't have any data, or I don't even follow enough. You can tell I got very little concentration. I run off when I got a shot. I honestly don't know. I never looked at it. Hey, this horse refuses at the gate. If I like the horse, I like the horse. Yeah, if you're talking about, now a lot of times betting online, we don't have the, I can't watch horses warm up. And, put it this way. You know how we all like to look and see if a horse is acting like an asshole right before a race or during the warm-up? Dude, we have no idea how bad that horse was acting like an asshole in the back of the stretch. I just got to take it as faith. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you could have had a horse do somersaults, crash into the gate, kicked a hole in his barn, been an asshole out of the public eye. You got to just, it's part of the game. You have no idea. I know a lot of people try to read into what they can see those 10 minutes during the post parade, but fuck, you don't even know what could be going on, before they even, got off the backstretch. Tom, yes, we're playing Oaklawn tomorrow. Oaklawn and Gulfstream. That's it. Only 2 tracks. Yes, we are doing both tracks. Gulfstream and Oaklawn. That's it, man. I thought this exacta was going to be decent, like 50 or 60 to 1. I was not expecting 110 to 1 or whatever it was. So yeah, Pro, you can only get so much. And by the time they're at the gate, just a horse refusing or acting up a little bit, you don't have much time about that. In fact, most of the time as they're loading in the gate is when I'm putting in the bets and I'm not even looking at the screen then. So yeah, that's probably like too much, too late, too much to do anything about anyways. But pro, when you accept and when you say, hey, I'm only going to be able to handicap about and hit about maybe 20% of the races that I bet, maybe 30 on a really good month. Dude, everything else is actually, when you accept that, even as good as you can possibly get at handicapping, and I do consider myself an expert at this game. I know I'm a conceited prick. It's so relaxing in a way that if you watch some handicappers, every time they're wrong, they got a bitch and moan. When you only know that you're going to hit 2 out of every 10 races. When you take that approach, you can almost accept everything that goes on at the racetrack. It's all once I realized that there's nothing more freedom than knowing that. It tells you what kind of tickets you got to hit on. It's tells you what kind of horses you have to bet. It tells you what kind of races you got to sit out on. Dude, people that have been watching this show for 5 years, I'm the only guy that says, I don't care about drugs. I've been winning in this game. I don't care about the cheating. I hit the races that I hit at the percentage that I hit, at the prices I hit, with all the cheating that's priced in for me. All the cheating's priced in. All the bad rides is priced in. All the time the jockey falls off your horse is priced in when you just say, hey, I'm going to hit 2 out of 10 races. And they might not be today. Shit, my 20% might not come in a single week. You know what I'm saying? So, dude, when you look at things, it's just, I'm a negative prick, but, when you got that glass half empty kind of attitude, long shots win. No one ever seen me complain when a 50-1 wins. You'll go to most of your tracks, everyone going, hey, all the bullshit's happening. Me, I'm excited as fuck. No one's ever seen me complain whether I had the horse or not had the horse if they're super long. I don't think the people up in the people that know anything. Trust me, pro. Just take that attitude when you go into the game. You can only control you, and a reasonable hit rate to me is 20%. I had monster months hitting around 10, 11%. If you're betting the right type of tickets at the right prices. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about, hey, I need every little thing to line up, because it's not, you're just gonna get, it's gonna be too much. Oh yeah, Dancing Brave. I'm sorry, I did hit another exacta. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm playing wrong again. I'm playing wrong again. I hit another exacta. I do apologize to you guys for not being a win-only bettor. Dude, in my opinion, wasn't that good, that race, believe it or not. There was just a few horses that I knew I could get to, and most of the horses I couldn't. And think of it like that, pro. Who can you get to and who can't you get to? When horses that win that you can't get to, you just couldn't get to them. You weren't right, you weren't wrong, you just weren't right that race. I kept saying I had nothing but losing bets for most of the day today, and I'm probably one of the few public handicappers that say I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that loss. I did the right bet. My opinion is all you want to do. And guys will tell you, I know you're a new watcher, but these big hits, they've been coming from day one. They've been coming from day one, and they're not even the biggest hits that I've had. You know, like the public's not going to catch up to what we do. All right, we got to look at Gulfstream. We got one more race at Gulfstream. I hit 2 races at Tampa. I would like to at least hit something at Gulfstream, but it's not mandatory. We got another Tapeta route race. Last race, I thought they had solid animals, and I thought that pace was slow enough for the horse that got the lead to go wire to wire, and he still did not go to wire to wire. We did have one horse go wire to wire, and the rest came off the pace. Some of them were just barely stalking, but they did all come off the pace. Thank you, Dancing Brave. I hope players can at least hear the difference. Dude, I just keep telling people it's not about your handicapping. So many people want them to be a follower. I'm like, dude, all I'm doing, I said it yesterday, all I'm trying to do is bring joy into handicapping and let people know that they can get the good tickets. That's it. I'm not doing anything special. It just sounds like better than anything you've heard from any of the powers that be. You know, any of the TVG and all of that crap. Any of the tout sellers, follow my picks, get the fuck out of here. Everyone comes up with horses. Not everyone can bet what they can come up with. You were on a show that didn't know how to bet when you were watching him. He had some good opinions, and he always went to the safest part. If you knew, you know what I'm saying. Once I point it out, you can't unsee it. I got 4 horses, but I'm on the lowest price way that I can go. No, I didn't ban, dude. I love Dennis Trusty. You know, I don't hate touts. I tease him. Just bet your stuff and stop asking for picks. I told him he's in the industry. He doesn't need a job. If his picks are that good, he doesn't need a job. I still like him. He gives away a lot of free product. I don't think he's a bad handicapper. I don't think he's profitable, but I don't think it's I think it's maybe bankroll or maybe experience, but I don't think he's a bad handicapper. No, I never banned him. I never banned him. He gave away a lot of stuff. And he was a fan of the show. He hung out with the show before he did any touting. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. He tries to be honest, but you know, he has a little bit of that tout blood going through his system. I like Razor too. Razor touts his tickets. Razor sells stuff. I still like Razor. I like Chase, Wolf of Oaklawn. He sells his stuff. Dude, I think guys could buy stuff. I don't recommend it, but if you can't do the work, but I don't think it's necessary. I won't vouch for any of them saying that they're profitable. I'll never say they're profitable. No, I like Razor. Razor comes on the show. I like Razor. I see his tickets. I like his tickets. I just don't like selling picks. I like Razor. Razor looks like a guy that I could be with and sit down and chill and fucking gamble with. I've seen him have some really nice hits. And he has a take it or leave it attitude. He sells his picks. He doesn't promote on his show all that much. He does his show. He's not trying to tell you to buy his picks. He tells you what he's betting. I have no problem with that. I don't know if he's profitable. I don't know one way or another. My thought is they're not. I mean, that's my thought. I don't know one way or another. Let's see. 10, I like the hard on. I think Marco Lou asked about the 10. I just don't know if he's going to lead or what. If he rates and get first run. Fucking Marco Lou. I think that's the horse that Marco Lou talked about. Oh, King the 10 horse. I don't hate it at that price. I absolutely don't hate it at that price. Especially, a heart to me might mean that he goes to the lead, but it also means he went too fast to win, where if he rates, he could hold on. Nine at 25 to 1, I'd say he would have to be that price or higher. 7 looks like mainly front runner. Let's see, the 8's the favorite, and I just can't wrap my head around a 3 to 1 favorite. Not even knowing what you're getting, I just couldn't get there on him. 7 got some good races, but to me, his front speed, it just, I don't mind his races. He ran against the inside by his first time out, and a stalking closing day second time out on the turf at Gulfstream. We do see some of these turf racing, but normally, he's a decent price where I don't hate it, but I don't know if it's for me, if that makes sense. 6 got a ton of races, and I just think he's a dedicated front runner. 6, I would need a big price. 5 stretching out. I guess if he rates, he could be value at 40 to 1. Even if you think he got a 5% chance, he could be bet. There does feel like there's a lot of speed here. The 4 horse might be going to lead also. 3 horse might be interesting at that price, earning a heart while stalking. 2 just feels like can't get to him also. There does feel like there's a lot of pace in this race. Put it this way, I went through this entire field and I said no one fits this race perfectly. It's all maybe if they do the right thing, maybe. My first thought is I don't think anyone really looks like they fit perfectly. There's some horses that I think might have some upside. That would be the 3. The 5, maybe. At 45 to 1, if you could get to the 5, I'd say that maybe could be worth it. And Marco Lou, I think this 10 horse, if the 10's lightly raced, if he raced, I don't think I bet this race, though.
Are you betting on this race?
I'm rooting for those horses.
No.
These are the horses that I could definitely get to. I think those are the main 2 I would root for. And the 7 and the 5 would be on the lower end of the scale. But they're already loading in the gate. I definitely don't need this race. I'm just going to be a straight no bet here. Good luck, Marco Lou. I'd love to see you get a nice hit off of that 10. Let's see who else got. Tilla likes the 1 horse to win. 1 might be the horse to benefit coming off the pace. 1 might be that horse. That might come close to fitting pretty good. J. Brum, 3 horse will cap these horses. Okay, J. Brum's on the 3. Who's the 3? 3 was one of the ones that I thought I could reasonably get to. Darren says uncaptured. Who is uncaptured? You guys got to help me out with the numbers. I hate looking at their names. I don't want to hold grudges. Or is uncaptured not even in this race? Uncaptured might not be in this race. Is Uncaptured a big race, or is that maybe Tampa Bay? Oh, PDT's looking at Tampa here. One got the lead. Wait a minute. Is this a sprinter? Oh, shit. I'm looking at Tampa. I am sorry. Everything I said about Gulfstream is wrong. I was not looking at the right race. Oh, that's what PDT is telling me. I am sorry. I was looking completely at the wrong race. I thought that was a torpedo route race. It's a sprint race. One's a first-time starter. Attila, nice call on your one. 1-9 that came, and I'm sorry, I was looking at completely the wrong race. All I can say is I'm absolutely glad I did not look at that race. Because I'll tell you right now, I would have been a little suckered on that 6 horse. I would have been interested in the 6. All right, I guess I looked at Tampa Bay. Maybe I need some of that Staffy juice too. Sorry about that. How many people caught me looking at the wrong race? I know PDT did. God, and I was so confident with what I was talking there. I was so confident. Shit. Darren, I don't know where you can get the live stream, but I do know that they were showing Tampa because I actually found it in my feed right away. So Tampa was feeding, doing a feed on YouTube. Oh, this is going to be a nice exact, a nice try, nice everything. Michael had the 5 horse. PDT called me out. Attila did have the 1. Nice call, Attila. All right, let's see if we can do the right race. Tampa Bay. And we got a turf route to end out the day. Oh, long shot, Louis. Oh, man, you had the 5 and the 9. Dude, I always kick myself when I'm in that position and I don't think to go all, even on a small base ticket. Wasn't 5 and 9 both 25 to 1? Where an all would have been justified. I do that all the time. That drives me nuts. Yeah, they were both 25 to 1 roughly. One's a first-time starter. I know I couldn't have hit him. All right, we got the last race at Tampa Bay. Ten horses in the field. Take it easy, J. Brum. All right, well, I'm anti-speed here. Kind of would be handicapping this race just like the Tapeta. My opinion might not change, actually. Because the Tapeta and the Tampa turf routes, I'm looking at the same way. So even though I was handicapping the wrong race, my opinion might not be any different. Although the odds are different. Oh, and there is an extra horse in the race. Let me see if I can quickly get my notes for Tampa Bay for that 11 horse.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
24-1. 51, slowest winner of the day. 76-4 was too slow to win. Stalking closing day. First race out. I don't think he's going to change much. Let's see. Charles says, Grandma, I did see you guys on Grandma's channel last night. You guys are playing tonight, Grandma? Charles looks like he's looking forward to playing Turfway. Been killing it on the Grandma's live stream over there, huh? Nice. Let's see, but the odds did change here. So the 10 is now 3-1. And I would not take that risk on the 10. Oh, you're at the pub right now? Nice. I'm still handicapping this race pretty much the same way where I'm anti-speed, though. The 10 I thought was interesting, but he was 14-1 when I was looking at the wrong race. At 3-1, he's not worth the same risk to me. I don't have a problem if he wins. He's still borderline as if he rates or goes to the lead. With him being a short price, I'd rather poke a hole. Short price horses, you pick holes in. Once you think a horse is a short price, I pick holes. You don't build the story from there. He looks good enough to beat a chalk. Yeah, I could get to him at the chalk, but I want to pick holes on why they can lose. So I don't have the same interest in the 10 at that price. Seven at that price, 4-1, probably going to lead. I would not have the same interest as him. 8's still a first-time starter, but I can't get to him, but he's not taking. He was the favorite over on the other chart. Nine's lightly raced, showed speed last race, trying turf in a route. I would have to get a giant price on him. Let me get rid of this. I don't need this out. Yeah, 7 at 4-1 is not the same interest. Let's say the 5. I think there's a ton of speed. I'm going to make my betting line like I'm anti-speed here. There is an absolute ton of speed. Let's see, there is an 11 horse though. We don't have to change the saddle cloth. 10 I would still give a chance to. But I don't think he's going to be short enough to say overlay. And just with five's probably going to lead, so I'm hard on him. I even think the 4 looks worse than the other front speed horses, so I'm even harder on him. 3, I still think 3 got some upside. Can 2 rate? 2 might be able to rate. I think 2 might be a long shot that can rate. I can't get to the 9 either. Holy shit, that's a lot of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 17%. Dude, I think 17% might be good enough not to separate anything. I think I work with that 17%. I just think there's a couple horses I could get to. They're all roughly the same. The 8 I would not take, though, just being a first-time starter for me. I wouldn't take anyone less than 5-1 for a win ticket. Or even with, oh, wait. How do I got more points? You know what? I got 18 more points. I probably do give the 3 a little bit more of a shot. Anyone else I want to give a little bit better of a shot than that? I probably do think the 10 gets a little bit more. That changes my betting board a little bit. I didn't think I was going to bet this race, but I think I do a little bit. I think I'm going to be priced in. 3 at 12-1, I want a win ticket. 2 at 37-1, I think I want a win ticket too. I want to do that. I almost think I should be. I almost think I'm priced in on any exact I want to do too. And the exactas I would use the 1, 2, 3. I did the win bets. Five horse exacta box. No, I don't think I do 5 horse exacta boxes though. I'm going to do this smaller, but I'm probably going to play it to where I'm going to get underpaid. I don't think I want to make this a main bet, but I do want a shot at that exacta. I want a shot at a boxcar exacta. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 1, 10 and 11. I think it would have been way safer king off of the 10 and the 3, but 2 is a much better ticket. And I'm playing this. I usually do nothing but exactas at $5 or more. I only did this for $3, so I am going to get underpaid even if I'm right. So to me, I definitely got to key off the longest prices. And I want this pace to be extremely freaking fast. And what is 3 doing on the lead? Please, why are you on the lead? No. I think I got to be rooting for someone else other than 3. Who's a 9 at 64 to 1? He's an overlay. Who do I think getting the best of this race? I think they're coming off the face here. And 3 goes down from 12 to 1 to 6 to 1. But I don't like where he's at on the track right now. He might be good enough, but 7 looks interested. 7's super interested, and 7 came off the face. Nice ride if he wins. Okay, 1's going, so I need the 2 or the 3 to get second. 2 got some run outside. I just don't, he's not coming fast enough. First time starter. Yeah, I can't hit the exacta. I used the 1. I gave the 8 a chance, but he was a first time starter where he just wasn't for me. With that betting board, it looks like I could have hit it, but I couldn't really hit that. Definitely a play bet. Why did I write no? Oh, that's the race before no bet. No, that looks like I did no bet here. All right, I am going to lose that race. I got no problem with the 1 horse winning, though. Can I be mad at the 3 going to lead? Not really. He only ran 1 race and he earned a heart. Heart horses are always in danger of going to lead. I honestly thought the 10 would probably run better. He didn't run. Got no problem with the 8 horse being there. I got no problem with the 1 horse winning. Can't be mad at my 39 to 1 for not being around. He exploded. Charles, he did get a great ride. He really exploded through that rail, didn't he? Yep, no, I'm not gonna have any late race hit there, but I'm extremely happy with the day. Tomorrow, guys, we will be doing Oaklawn and Gulfstream tomorrow. Only 2 tracks on Saturday for the big day. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. It looks like some of you guys are already interested talking about Turfway Park tonight. Good luck. I do not know how you guys can keep it going. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And hit the likes for me on the way out, guys. Take it easy. Good night. Stay safe out there. And till next time, everybody.